We live, we live. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We live. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What y'all got going on? Comments. What y'all got going on? We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. I want your trapper back at home, fresh off the plane. No, we get to it. What it do? Velvet, what it do? Mommy, what it do? Do you have any time later for those questions? Did you pay? Good morning, good morning. Did you pay? You ain't pay? If you paid, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all one time only. Y'all is not the only people that I be working with. I work with hundreds of people. So if you pay me, that don't mean that you're the only person that paid me at that time or at that day. Hundreds of people pay me for all y'all. And then you got people who paying for skip the line fees, thousands of dollars. People paid me last year. I don't stop what I'm doing just to start following y'all. Other people before y'all. Y'all be like the only people. I know how many people thirsty in the world to get lessons from me. That pay all day, every day. And then y'all be paying the little fee. People pay extra. So they come first. That's the whole point of paying, me giving that option. Stop crying if y'all ain't pay to skip the line. That's all I'm saying. Please stop crying to me if y'all ain't pay to skip the line. If y'all ain't pay that extra fee, please don't cry to me. I ain't got time to be hearing people crying and shit. We ain't paid no fee to skip other people. Skip the line fee is $350. You want to be next $500. If you ain't pay that, please don't say nothing else to me about no lessons until it's your turn. Because the more y'all complain, the more I push y'all back because I be irritated with y'all. I don't want to talk to y'all because I'm going to be getting on y'all last in the lesson. And then you'll be like, oh, your customer service is back. Listen, y'all paid me. I didn't pay y'all. Y'all need me. I don't need y'all. Y'all want to learn correct information and take your time with it. It's going to take time. I'll be on lesson calls for 2 hours. Y'all be acting slow already. So I be have to really break shit down to y'all in the lesson call. So stop rushing me. Please stop rushing me. Because at the end of the day, y'all already know what this is. Y'all know what's going on and what y'all trying to learn. Don't try to be trying to learn something. How I want to put this? Don't be trying to learn something that's frowned upon and then get mad. Stop getting mad when people y'all trying to pay for something that y'all ain't supposed to be doing and rushing somebody. Like, it don't work like that. When you take your car and it get fixed, you don't tell them, hey, you gonna fix my car today? No, you wait till they call you and tell you that your car done. Sometimes y'all might check up and call, but hey, is the car finished or is it you been working on it? People got other people that they work with. I'm not talking to you directly. You act like you like once again. You act like you the only person that's working with me or I'm working with. What are you talking about? You're not the only person that's asking me questions. Look, now they starting to play the victim. I don't want to do that shit. How the fuck I'm gonna give y'all a lesson? I'm in the air for hours. Y'all be wanting me to be a fucking robot and don't pay the fee. I should be irritating as hell. Y'all don't got no common courtesy. Y'all just like, oh, I'll pay. You better give me my shit. Man, y'all better get in where y'all fit in. If I got time later, if your call is up later. If it ain't, then it ain't. It's coming up. Just like how y'all be asking a million and one questions, everybody else asking a million and one questions, and take notes. That's the whole point. That's why I only do 3-5 questions for that amount. I'm not on none of y'all time. Y'all on my time. Y'all gotta start understanding that.
The doors are closing. This train is departing.
That should be irritating. Bro, I still ain't get my cars. And neither did other people. I got a life. I got businesses. I got mentorships. So what about the people who got mentorships who pay $2,500? What y'all gonna say about that? Say, why I never been like that. Didn't I tell you one time I'm not talking directly to you? I clearly just said that. Y'all see what a prime example right there. I'm not talking directly to you. Damn, as soon as I touch down in this motherfucker, y'all on my ass. I just literally said this is a general statement. I'm not talking directly to you. I ain't even got my bags yet, and y'all on my ass. Hey, but we got James, we got the fireman, we got methods, financial trapper. You all good, Velvet. You all good. I'm just letting y'all know, like, bro, y'all got to chill. I know y'all want to make some money and do all that, and you know what I'm saying? A little razzle dazzle, but y'all gotta chill. I'm only one person. Like, at the end of the day, I matter first. I matter first. So my health and my all that and sanity and mental health matters first. So if I don't feel like talking for the rest of the day, I'm not gonna talk. If I don't feel like giving lessons for the rest of the day and answering questions, I'm not gonna do that. My mental health matters before all this shit. So y'all don't be understanding how stressful y'all be. It be he and ha ha. Like I'm not a like I'm not in cybersecurity. Y'all be tripping. Y'all don't take life serious at all. Y'all don't take nothing in life serious until something happens to y'all. Y'all be just stop playing with me. I told y'all I'm back to the 2020, 2021 hustle. You compromise and shit. Listen, are you alright, man? Listen. I take trips and make money. I'm trying to hear the exact same thing, but y'all be tripping. Y'all be fake fans. Y'all be loving me, and then as soon as something don't go your way, oh, he a scammer. He this, he that, he did, bro. I don't be want to deal with y'all. I don't be want to work with y'all. I don't be having time for that, bro. Y'all not trying to make millions. Please do not contact me. If y'all can't follow simple instructions, please do not contact me. This past week, I'm probably made over $250,000. The ball is rolling. If y'all ain't been tapped in and paying attention to crypto, that's on you. Ain't got nothing to do with that. What time? Oh, this one right here. Y'all be acting weird. You know what I mean? People I gotta make they first 50,000, 100,000. Fuck.
Me too. I'm looking for the baggage claim.
Yeah. Man, what the fuck they got going on in this bitch?
Man, what's the next
Oh,
move, man?
downstairs.
What's the next big great move, man? I know you is, and everybody don't know who you is, man. What's
I'm
the next...
over here, man, trying to make it happen now. I'm trying to get my bag. There's this motherfucker downstairs. What downstairs at? Hey, bro, we trying to find baggage claim. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Shoot. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like I said, Velvet, I wasn't getting on your ass. I was just letting y'all know. I wasn't getting on your ass. I was just letting y'all. Oh, that's why I'm gonna start doing webinars. I'm gonna start doing webinars so I can knock out 20 people at one time. Like I said, I wasn't hitting on your ass. I'm just letting y'all know, like, sheesh Louise. The store is open. Make sure y'all tapping in, man. We got the deal for $260. FaceTime 5 questions. 6 methods, 2 cards, $260. Cash App, Bitcoin payment. Get y'all unlimited gems for $600. Get y'all mentorship for $2,500. We got live cards. We got linkables. We got, she probably on live right now. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. All right, like, share, comment, subscribe. We back at it. We're going to talk about credit card fraud. We're talking about account takeovers. We're talking about dark web methods. Account takeovers been on the rise. I'm ready to get to the flat and get these orders out.
Carrying firearms with PSA screening checkpoint is prohibited by state and federal laws and regulations. All persons are reminded to check their carry-on baggage or any other personal property before entering
My
the screening
headphones on
checkpoint.
10%. What y'all want to talk about next? Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What y'all want to talk about next? That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get to the crib. Some What y'all want to talk about first, though? I'm telling y'all, as soon as we get to the spin that, I'm dropping the account takeovers. Y'all want to talk about account takeovers first? Shout out to cities and the states that y'all in, too. I tried to get me a little Napperton on the plane with that shit. Horrible. I'm ready to like roll up and just drop sauce on, take orders. Hey, I got over. I ain't gonna lie, I got over 300 linkables and carbs. Then we got some BA accounts carbs. I only really do it with BA carbs. I know what BA is. Like, share, comment, subscribe. It's been a long week. But guess what, though? I got some stuff for y'all. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Your attention to la Vieja, que están taking or confirming ticketed passengers, flight 256, service to Bonaire. Paging passenger Nancy McMurray and Paul McMurray, please proceed to gate C39.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Where these bags at? Trying to make some room. Shit, that bad penny after me and shit.
Debido a la normativa de la TSA, todas las personas deben mantener el control de sus pertenencias, incluido el equipaje de mano y de veleta, para evitar transportar objetos sin su conocimiento.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Oh yeah, make sure y'all check. What's the name of that? Hold on. Make sure y'all checking out Striker World on Telegram. I do accept paid promotion. Y'all want me to promote y'all channels, y'all whatever. Y'all can pay me and I'll promote it. So shout out to Striker World. Hey bro, this phone. See you.
Good morning, council. Welcome to Act 1644 Bill. My name is Diane. If you have any questions about the title or warning, please feel free to come up and see me.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Oh, I am live on Facebook. Like, share, comment, subscribe. And these bags taking forever to come. I got shit to do.
Llevar armas de fuego a través de un puesto de control de la TSA está prohibido por las leyes y reglamentos estatales y federales. Recuerda, todas las personas que confieren y llevan armas de fuego en su equipaje de mano o cualquier otro objeto personal antes de llegar al puesto de control. TSA limits the quantities and types of liquids, jellies, and aerosols that individuals may take beyond the screen checkpoint.
Like, share, comment, subscribe, man.
4 ounces or less by volume in individual containers. Containers must be carried in a single, clear, plastic, quart-sized, resealable bag.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, matter of fact, BOGO today. Buy one, get one free. You on here? What it do? Be sharp, what it do? BOGO. Buy one, get one free on all cards. Don't miss out. I gotta get these old ones out the way. So BOGO, I got plenty new BA cards. BOGO all day. Come on, brother.
Certain measures have been implemented to ensure air transportation safety. Please pay particular attention to your luggage and personal belongings. Unattended luggage and
Who would
personal
have it?
belongings will be treated.
You know it. Had to go get that. Had to go make some
Do not be
runs.
persuaded by strangers or individuals who do not know well to take articles aboard the flight. We
Had to go
appreciate
work.
your cooperation
Now we back.
while these measures are in effect.
Who need that work? We got new methods. Shit, where my bag at? My turn. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. That looks like it's mine. It looks like it's my bag. My bag. Oh, yeah, it's mine. Is one?
Attention in the terminal. Those of you traveling to DFW on flight 799, please keep in mind that flight is leaving out of C10. Flight 799 is leaving out of C10.
My shit dirty as a bitch. Excuse me. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We out of here. Out this. I need a terminal. Parking. Hold on. They be whacking me. On the G.
Taking firearms and keys is significant. Is prohibited by state and federal laws and regulations. All persons are entitled to take their firearms and any visitors will follow for firearms before entering the state of the court.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Bro, they be charging me like $150. Oh, Lyft gonna charge me $70. BOGO today. Y'all ain't tapping in with the BOGO. That's on y'all.
Have you already scheduled? No. Schedule it here. Once you've done that, right across the street, follow the sign.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. What you looking for?
No signal. Make sure to come subscribe. We're doing BOGO all day today. Buy one, get one free. Any card. Like, share, comment.
Next month.
Due to TSA regulations, all individuals must maintain control of their property.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Hey, excuse me. This A&B. Live zones.
Right across the street,
That's A&B,
follow the
right?
sign.
Alright, if it ain't, open your eyes. There's some like weed out here. Somebody out here smoking that. Somebody smoking that bag. Like, share. Jeez Louise. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Alright. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure y'all tapping in to the live streams on all the YouTube channels, Twitch and Facebook. I'm doing a BOGO deal today. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me or not, because I'm gonna drop a quick little gym real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Alright, look, so bank fraud can be involved. And so I'm gonna drop down just some jails on bank fraud for y'all, so y'all can really get the correct terminology and know what's going on. So bank fraud can involve unauthorized withdrawals, suspicious charges, or new accounts you don't open. Here's how to report frauds. So people open up bank accounts and everything's other people's names with the banks. That's bank fraud. So it's a lot of different bank fraud going on right now. So you got account takeovers, ATOs, where criminals gain access to the victim's account, and phishing is where uses fake emails or calls to trick people into revealing sensitive information. You got other types involving manipulating checks or cards, creating fake identities, to open fraudulent accounts, synthetic identity fraud, and using deceptive tactics to get loans, loan fraud, or laundering money. So loan fraud is very popular right now. I've been telling y'all, loan fraud has been going, it's been popular since COVID, because a lot of people are starting to realize and see how easy it is to get money, lump sums of money, with credit. And that's why other people use, you know what I'm saying, other people's identities or synthetic identities to get these lump sums of money or loans or whatever, so it won't come back to them and they won't have to pay it back. So we're going to be talking about a lot today, from bank fraud, ATO, account takeover, credit card fraud, synthetic identity fraud. We're going to be talking about so much today in the live So make sure y'all tap in, make sure y'all subscribe, hit the notification bell so y'all won't miss out on nothing. Anybody, everybody that's in the chat, make sure y'all checking out the BOGO deal I got on cars today. And let's get it in. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. It's hot. I'm looking for Uber and Lyft drivers too. BBL Drizzy. Like, share, comment, subscribe, my people. Yeah. I got it, bro. Alright. Oh, my back. Like, share, comment, subscribe, y'all. We finna be in here for like an hour. Literally an hour.
Like, share, comment, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Hello? Hello? Who is it? What are you looking for? You calling me for a whole, you calling me from a whole different number? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, what? Man, I don't got time. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. I know voice, my nigga. I'm not sure you just calling my phone. And then you get mad like I'm wrong. You talking about, what are you doing? Like, come on. Like, what are you talking about? I know who this is. I know your voice. No, I don't. It is a big deal because you're calling my phone and talking about some hello. You saying hello. Who is this? And then you get mad when somebody get on your ass. Like they the one tripping. All you got to say was it was. You calling from random numbers, my nigga. You calling me off an app phone. You expect me to know who it is. I was just texting you from a whole different number. Why you just didn't call that phone? Like, come on, man. You're not calling me. You're not calling nothing. You're not calling this phone. Then you gotta take me off block. What's up? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? What you gonna do? Alright, call me. You get over. Tap in with me, I get them free. Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. I told you I was gonna be in this car for an hour. My site. I got the site for you. I'm the site. When I told her, I said, yay, yay, yay.
This one, sir?
Yep. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
Say what? What's the purpose of you being broke? The fuck? Broke ass nigga. Poor ass. What's the point of y'all watching? Oh shit. What's the point of y'all watching everybody else live just to watch them talking and dick suck them? The fuck? Get your lame ass off my live, damn pussy. Get your poor ass. Poor ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. As always you broke ass niggas that got something to say, my nigga. If you ain't tapped in with me, don't watch my shit, bitch. God's time, whatever the fuck your name is. Pussy ass nigga. Poor ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. That's the point of the live, nigga. So I can teach your bitch poor ass how to get some money like this so you can live like this. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy poor ass nigga or bitch ass bitch. You $2 ass nigga. $2 ass bitch. You a $2 hoe. You a $2 bitch. Whoever, hey, get on dude ass. Whoever God's time. Get on dude bitch ass. Who is this bitch ass nigga? What's the point of this live, nigga? Don't watch my shit, nigga. What's the point of your life? And you ain't doing shit in it, broke ass nigga. Poor ass nigga. What's the purpose of purpose of you having a pussy? What's the purpose of you being broke? And a fanned out ass nigga who ain't got nothing going on in life. Who stay in their mama basement. Po ass nigga. Lame ass nigga. You the type of nigga that got a type of nigga or bitch who be penny pitching. Just the purpose of this lie to let you know how lame you is, lame ass nigga or bitch. You my fan. Keep watching me. Pussy boy. Y'all be some homeless ass kids. Y'all parents don't be giving a fuck about y'all. That's why they be leaving y'all in the situation that y'all in. Y'all be depressed and mad and broke and sad. I think somebody supposed to give y'all something. Y'all little dumb broke ass off my live, man. Niggas barely got a pot to piss in. Always got something to say. And be broke as a bitch. Dusty as a bitch. Why do the most dustiest, broke ass niggas and bitches always got the dumbest shit to say? Be on some pure broke hating ass shit. What's the purpose of this live? Nigga, go watch somebody else live. Bitch. Y'all watch all the other niggas live and just be stargazing in their motherfucking face and don't be giving y'all no motherfucking gems, no motherfucking sauce. Fanned out ass niggas and bitches. Nigga, I'm coming home from a business trip making 100. You ain't never seen $100. Pussy internet tough bitch. Listen, my nigga. I have somebody pull up to your house that's 6'10", the clown outfit, and look for you. Your IP is not hidden, goofy. So you talking all that, but I could pop up to where you at right now and have a clown 6'10" asking for you. Stupid. Turn up your location. Dumb. Tough guy. I ain't arguing with no broke ass nigga or bitch. You a broke ass nigga for real though, in real life. You a broke ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just was bored, bro. Until I came up here. I'm off you though. You still a broke bum ass nigga. I broke bitch ass nigga. Let me go turn on this AC. Bro. Your life does not matter right now. You on my live mad at me. Look how stupid you look. You came on my live to get mad at me. But I know where you at because your IP is not your IP is not hidden in your location on. So who cares? Who really cares? You or me? You the nigga without no money. Oh, it's hot. Go around like a rat. You a clown ass nigga. I'm not arguing with nobody who stay in their mama basement who barely got $10. You know how it's plugs and workers in the world? You classified as a worker. Pay the fee. You ain't trying to pay the fee, there ain't shit gonna happen for free. Come on now, you know the prices. Y'all know the prices, man. Links in the description. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What you talking about? Ah, shit. How I try to play you because I asked a question. And how you gonna get mad at me because you never told me something and get mad like you did tell me something? That'd be that weird shit I be talking about. My nigga, I ain't had a fuck. Last time I talked to you, you was outside a country ass house outside on the phone. You ain't never tell me you was moving into no house or no shit like that. So how you gonna get mad at me?
I thought I told you that.
Wrong
Damn.
nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was doing all day yesterday.
Like I'm supposed to know
Moving shit
that
up in
shit.
that house.
You ain't say shit about you moving into no house or no shit like that. You been texting me talking about something. It's almost time. It's almost time. What are you talking about? Shit don't be making sense with y'all ladies.
Oh, don't put me in that category.
How come? You got a
Cause I
vagina,
don't know
don't
what
you?
them other ladies got going on. I
Yeah.
just don't be communicating. I guess my bad. I should have told you that.
Like, I was like, you ain't got $40?
I'm finna get it. You get it? I'm finna get it. I'm finna tell you when to order the Uber.
Like, damn, you ain't gotta.
So I'm finna have her come pick him up.
So you ain't even how you listen. First you was ready. You been ready all day. Now you ain't ready. Now you like, what's up?
I've been ready, like ready to get up. But then whenever you text me, I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna just have him get picked up by the babysitter, and she gonna drop him off to my dad's later on. So I'm gonna just be over there with you. So I don't have to be worried about him. That's what it is.
Where
Cause he don't got school on Monday.
You said what?
I said cause he don't have school on Monday.
Okay, so why the fuck y'all just couldn't come over here and make it easy?
Huh?
You making it difficult. I told you both of y'all can come over here.
I know.
So now you're just doing all this extra ass shit. We had a whole plan. Wow, like what? I'm confused. Like what do y'all really be on? Like let me know what y'all be on. Like what be going through females' minds?
That shit, I don't know what be going through them whole mind, but we be going through this lady mind right here. I just be trying to make sure he's good. I don't like to put him in unnecessary shit. It's my first time meeting you. He don't meet other niggas. He ain't never met no nigga. He don't even be around his daddy. That's all it is.
I'm the one that's at home.
I'm ready.
I'm
ready.
here. I'm at
ready.
the place where we were supposed to.
I'm
Like,
ready.
I'm confused. Like, I don't
I'm
be
ready.
on that. I'll be on some, you know. You can't win in life like that.
I'm ready.
Communication is everything.
I'm ready.
So where you at?
The address that I sent you.
Where he at?
In the house.
So when you trying to send it when you get here?
No, she was gonna come get him from here.
When she coming? So we can send it. That's what.
When I send it, she was gonna be on the way. She 11 minutes away. She stayed 11 minutes away from here. So I was just gonna put all that in motion.
Is you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, send me where I'm.
My bag been packed.
Send me the what's the name and shit. The Bitcoin. I mean the Bitcoin. Cash App. No, I'm gonna book the list. I'm sending it to the.
Okay.
I ain't mean Bitcoin. That's something else.
No, but okay, I see what you want.
No, I meant send me your Cash App so I can see you the 40.
All right, I'm finna send it.
What the fuck you mean? You see what I'm on?
Bitcoin.
I deal with Bitcoin. I do Bitcoin loans.
I know. I heard it. Okay.
Come on, man. Cause I'm gonna end up getting to work and just making some money on your ass. I ain't.
I tell everybody too, so you good. Right. I was just laughing when you said it. It's cool.
All right.
I deal with this shit too.
All right.
All right. You want me to stay on the phone?
No. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We live. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Chicks, boy, they be waste of time. Back. These hoes be stupid. Just like the other stupid bitch. Like, ain't nobody finna bag these. Roll me up real quick, man. Stupid. Stupid dude. Oh. Yes. Apple Pay. What? My nigga. What? My nigga Cash App. Damn these, I hate chunky ass hoes. I don't want the bitch to come over no more. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Hold on. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We ain't been in this seat in a week. You ain't gotta come. Have somebody else come. What up?
Yeah, what you saying your voice?
You can wait.
Okay.
Whew. Man, I had a my SI joint and sciatic nerve in my back been messing up, man. I've been out for the count, but now we back. Oh, my back. Time is it?
talking to her. Next time we're talking, she's dropping me out back up at the hotel. And I'm like, what?
With Thrivent, your personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our hearts. Because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
What up,
My name's Cameron Salo. I'm Dylan Salo, and we're currently attending NLC Idaho campus. I actually was doing gas piping, just a different trade, and the journeyman I worked with, his dad was a lineman, and we'd drive by here every day, and he'd always have a cool story about line work, so that's what got me into it. Got out of high school, was already working a little bit, went to maybe a semester at BSU, decided that really wasn't for me. I wasn't quite prepared for that. Kind of worked odd jobs, been through a handful in the last 10 years, and looking to have a solid career, something that there's endless possibility. Just being local, you kind of hear about NLC, you see the yard, people training everything, linemen out working, so got me into the trade. It's been good, it's fast paced, definitely want to come prepared and apply yourself. You get what you put in, so like if you're about it, you're gonna learn a lot. You're gonna get an experience of everything. There's lots of opportunities to actually be hands-on. We're hard workers, we're not like skip out and that kind of stuff. So, and once you get outdoors and you're working, it's hard work, but being outside makes all the difference. Come prepared, come dedicated. This is going to be your life for the next 15 weeks. So take it serious because there's a lot of opportunity here. It's just a better long run plan to have.
Make sure y'all go subscribe too. For the Shino Trophy boy.
Oh, I started my crime life off when I was like stealing candy and stuff.
Right.
Like mine came from a Christian bookstore.
Okay.
So what ends up happening is my aunt, who's a divine Christian, was like, hey, do me a favor. I'm like 14. She's like, take this back to the Christian bookstore and return it for me and just get the money back. The guy knows who I am. No big deal. So I'm like, I go do it, and I go return and get her the money back and everything. And then like a couple weeks later, I noticed at Dollar General, I'm like 14, I'm out walking around with my friends. I see the same books in the Dollar General store and then is in the Christian bookstore. So I'm like, wait, these are only $1 here, but they're $30 there. So I went and bought 4 of them, went and returned them at the Christian bookstore and got the money back.
Right. And that's what she was doing too?
No, I was doing it.
I thought you figured out that that's what she was doing.
No. She was returning a book. She's asked me to return a book for her. You're going to run down and return a book for her. And I'm like, I started figuring out like, oh, I could just scheme and scam this way.
Right. And how old were you?
I was like 14.
Okay.
So now I'm like gathering up all my friends and like, we're like plotting and we're like going to like Books A Million. And we're like doing this, like, we did this for like a year. Like, right. So I had like a whole organization of like scamming using my friends to go to bookstores and start scamming people.
Did they ever figure that out?
Like eventually they were like, how many times are you going to return this book?
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know. Then eventually they started giving us like gift cards. So they're no good at that point. You know what I mean? So
you're not buying a lot at the Christian bookstore.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, and then so I was always like trying to always think ahead, like how can I make money and and everything like that, and that scheme and scam like that. And basically I was like 16. My mom came to me and she's like, hey, look, I found a dude. I want to get married. He does not want to be a stepdaddy. I'm going to give you the house. I'm going to give you the car. Go to school. Do not fuck this up. And make sure you just go to school and everything will be fine. So I go for like the first year, right? Then I find this thing in it's like a magazine. It means how predated this is. It's like 96, 97. Get your high school diploma from home. And it's like a correspondence place called International Correspondence School in Scranton, PA. It's like for people that are like kids that are like traveling or kind of,
no to GD, yeah.
Yeah, it's
but they can mail it. You can mail it off.
Like you could do your classes at home and like over the phone and like take your tests and stuff like that, everything. So at the age of 16, I started doing this during my summer between the start of high school and ended up graduating with enough credits before the start of actual high school. And I went turned the paperwork in, and and the school's like, whoa, this is supposed to take like 3 years. What are you talking about? Like, no, I'm done. Like, here's all my certifications. I've completed everything. Now they're like, well, how did you do advanced algebra, all this and that? Because I didn't have the grades for that stuff.
Right.
And what I did was I paid somebody that knew how to do it.
Right.
Took the test for me, passed all the correspondence, and that's it. They were flipping out. They're like, this can't, because there's 3 or 4 kids started signing up. They're all going to do it too.
Right.
They're like, well, we can't have this.
Right.
So they actually made a law in the county banning this correspondence school in the whole county.
But by that point, I've
already graduated. So I graduated. So I started working because my thing was, I was like, I need to go to school, man. I need to work. I need to make money. So I started working at a hotel, and I'm working at Holiday Inn doing banquet setup. And I run into this guy named Barry. He was like a just classic con man. He's working the front desk. He's like getting people's credit card numbers. He's doing scams. And he takes a liking to me, and he's like, man, let me show you a couple things. He starts showing me how to like take people's credit cards and order stuff. And the main reason he was doing it was because guess what? I'm 16. If we get busted, he gets no trouble. And the 16-year-old gets in trouble. What happens to me? Nothing.
Right.
So I start doing scams with him. He introduces me to warranty scams and life changes.
What are warranty scams?
So, like, for example, these microphones, right? Yeah. These cameras, they're very expensive, right?
Yeah.
Well, what I would do is most companies offer a free warranty. So what we do is we would call these companies up and say, hey, we shipped in a camera to you. And then we would do a reverse address search. We would say, how'd you ship it in? We did it by UPS. And UPS, like, okay, well, do you have a tracking number? You can provide us proof. We'll just send you a new one. Okay. Right. So I would call UPS up. And then I would sit there, and this would take several steps. Call UPS up would be the first step. Then I would say, hey, I shipped in a camera to Sony. They say, oh, what date did you do it? Okay, great. Would you know who signed for it? I'd write down who signed for it. Now I know on this date a package was signed for by this person. Right. I don't have anything else. They won't give me anything else. I hang up, call right back. Hey, on this date I had sent a package in, and this person signed for it. And it was weighing between this and this. Okay, yeah, I see the package here. Oh, great. Can I get the tracking number? I lost it.
Right.
They give me the tracking number. Then I take the tracking number, call back again, and ask for a proof of delivery. Hey, here's the full tracking number. Can you send me the proof of delivery? Well, they'd be like, okay, well, how's that work? They're going to send it with that person's name on it, right? Mm. Oh, no, that was just my assistant. So he was just shipping it out for me. Can you put my name and my address on it? They would alternate, put my name and address on it. They would either fax it to me or email it to me.
Okay.
And then, now I've got a proof of delivery that says Charles Hartman, my address, this. Oh, can you put a description of merchandise, what was inside of it too? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, camera, Sony camera. And that was it. Now I've got a proof of delivery from UPS. I give it to the company. Company says, well, I don't know. We must have lost it.
Right.
We'll just replace it, or how much did you pay? Well, we paid $1,000 for it. They would either cut me a check or send me a check.
Right.
So between 16 to 21, I probably did well over $500,000 in warranty scams.
Right. Did they ever just mail out another one, or
what's that?
Another? Did they ever?
Oh yeah. A lot of times they'll mail me the product, right?
You just turn it back in, or trade?
No, I just go sell it. It. I had a network of pawn shops. No. I come in and I'm like, hey, I got $1,000 camera. Give me $500 for it.
Yeah, it's not like it's stolen.
It's not stolen, and it has a warranty right here.
Right.
Yeah, and then the problem is you can only do your name so many times, right?
Yeah.
So I started, finding people I can use their address, use their name. Next thing you know, and I did that for over 5 years and never got caught.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's funny because I guess that's obviously a scam. But I'm saying we'll have Jess's daughter ordered like headphones and wore them for a year and a half, and then they just got worn out, and one day they just stopped.
Right.
And I just packaged them up.
Right.
And mailed them back to the place and said, listen,
yeah,
I was the whole, I buy all your stuff. We have, and then I go on the website and find other devices that they have. We bought this, blah, blah, blah. These wore out. And I said, if you could just fix them and bill me for it, send me the invoice, I'll pay you for it, knowing
You said what?
for them it's $6.
Right.
For us, it's a $40 pair of headset.
Right.
So they just they say, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Here's a new headset.
Right. So, and that's the same thing, because what happens is the company doesn't
Well, it's
want
not
problem.
cash, because I was just all I did was get a new headset. You actually get a chunk, and I've never done it for $1,000, like or you know, that would be. I'd rather have a check, because now I got to sell the product. But even if you sold it at a discount,
So at a discount, yeah, I mean,
$600 or $800.
$600 or $800. And remember, at this time, how old am
I'm
I?
not talking about
16,
that.
17 years old.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, for a kid, I'm living life. Well, until eventually the UPS driver had too many packages get delivered to my house.
Right.
And the UPS driver was strange. It's like all this electronic stuff keeps coming here over and over and over and over again.
You're not.
And then
you didn't hear
I was
nothing.
like, he asked me one day, what do you order? I was like, oh, we have a wholesale business.
The reason that
and it's just something that sit well with him. So he turned it into their investigation department. Investigation department turned it into the police department. They started watching. Next thing you know, I'm sitting there. I'm expecting an amplifier to come. Because car stereos was like, that was the thing back then, right? Like amplifier speakers. And then they would replace them like there was nothing. You could get top dollar for it.
You never made.
You could either sell them to somebody you know or whoever.
Like you calling me from a first
all of a sudden,
call me from a random number.
I'm like, I'm waiting for this package because I got a guy waiting to buy it. Because that was the only thing. As soon as I knew it was shipped, I'd start looking for buyers.
At some point in time, you have to be an adult.
And man, I'm sitting there waiting. And next thing you know,
who don't know your number, you say, "What up?" This
it doesn't come, and it says, "Oh, package was held at the UPS center. We missed the thing. You have to come pick it up."
Acknowledge who this is.
I'm stupid. I'm thinking, okay, so no big deal. I'll go over and get it. And I walk in, and the moment I walk in, I seen a guy stand over in the corner, and I'm like, looking at me weird. And next thing you know, he comes to the corner and just give my ID, and next thing you know, like, Charles Hartman,
all that would be like
handcuff me.
All right.
You didn't call me. I answered the phone.
At the time, now I'm past 18, right? So I'm like, I know I'm getting arrested. So they arrest me, they take me downtown, and they take me in a room, and it's the interrogation, big interrogation. They're like, all right, tell us where your boss is. Tell us who the guy is. I'm like, I'm the guy.
Right.
When you text me that.
What are you talking about? No. Who are you working for?
Bro, you ain't
like, where's all the equipment at? Who are you working for? I'm like, there is no equipment. I don't have anything. It was the first. Like, no. We know.
Okay, tell me, I got one question. I'm gonna let you. I got one question.
Thousands of packages delivered here, and you got all in your area.
No, it's not.
Who are you working for? It's like, just snitch. It's okay. I'm like, I would have snitched. I was like, I'm going to jail here. Like, I got nobody to snitch on but myself. And they're like baffled. They don't know what to charge me with. They don't know to charge me with fraud. They don't know to charge me with, they finally end up charging me with attaining property on a false pretense. And I'm like,
do they have a dollar amount? Because I'm assuming
nothing. Just for that particular one. So all they ever got me for at this point. So they basically take me in front of the magistrate. And at this moment, I've never been in trouble before. Magistrate R&Rs me, lets me go on my own bond. I'm back on the street. Detective calls me like a week later. He's like, I don't even have a lawyer. I went to the arraignment or whatever, and I was like, I guess we'll get an attorney or whatever. And my mom was like, I didn't know how serious trouble I was in.
Right.
Okay.
Like,
is that serious trouble? Like, I don't even know.
Like they were building a case because they were like, they have years of this stuff. Like they're like we're gonna, so they get me back downtown, and I get an attorney, and I guess they're working.
So you see how you just texting me back?
They don't care at this point about what I've done. They just want to know how I did it. So the deal I strike with them is show us how you did it, and you'll walk on probation.
Right.
So they take me into this room, at the UPS center. We go to meet downtown. We drive it to the UPS center, and there's all these UPS executives.
You see what I mean?
Like,
You see
show
what
us
I
how
mean?
you scammed us.
If I'm communicating with you from this.
Now that I use Monday Service,
You texting
AI
this
makes
number
selling
that I'm
tickets
responding to,
my
what
form of
promise- hey, let
meditation.
me contact-
Monday Service is a ticketing platform that helps us manage and automate our entire service operations with efficiency and with no code needed. IT, HR, ops, or any other department. Everyone can manage ticketing their way and stay on the same platform, so we can create a unified experience for our customers. Every incoming ticket is automatically categorized, and the repetitive issues get resolved. Whatever tickets are left get routed to the right available rep with recommended resolutions and next steps. And you can see it all here on our dashboards. We customize them to focus on the strategic stuff, identifying company needs and opportunities, so we can finally be proactive and also showcase our business impact. Turns out my job doesn't have to be that chaotic. Right, Taylor?
But if I'm contacting you from an email responding stuff, why not contact that? Like, what are you talking about? That's common sense. You talking about some stuff that don't matter. Yes, you do. So what? You already know.
What? I'm like, we're getting in trouble here? He's like, no, go ahead. It's fine. So I do the scam in front of them.
Right.
And the guy's like, oh, this is not going to work. This is not how he did it. He's got to have it. You got, because they thought I had like somebody working for UPS on the inside. They're like, our employees are not going to just give you information. I was like, well, yeah, they are, pal. So I just sit there and we go through the steps. I call step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Next thing you know, the guy's face is just like, you could just see the fast face. It's like, son of a. So now, if you ever call UPS back in the day, they won't even give you no information unless you have the full tracking number.
Right.
So anybody ever has a package issue, you probably can blame me for that.
Right. I was going to say, it's funny. My buddy Zach got caught. He was scamming, I want to say Enterprise out of cars. He was getting them to, he had just figured out how to call up, give them a number on a corporate card, and they would allow anybody to show up, give them a number, show them an ID, give them the keys to the car, and they could just drive off. And of course they would cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars because these guys aren't returning the cars. They're just
shops.
And they're driving them around for a month or two till the report is stolen, and then they're just selling them and getting them chopped up.
Yeah.
But it's funny too, because when they eventually they were trying to track him down on that, the big thing that the investigator was saying was like, who are you working with on the inside? And he's like, I'm not working with anybody on the inside. Like I can do it by phone. Like I call up and but they just didn't understand. They didn't want to believe that.
Right. They don't want to believe that their big corporation is so vulnerable to something. Right. Exactly. So, I end up getting basically probation and have to go do like community service and shit. And I'm like, so I basically end up going and getting a job because I got probation, right? Yeah, you can't. So, and I'm like working at like Kroger. I'm like, this sucks. Like, what am I doing? Like, this is horrible. So I end up getting hooked on my buddy of mine, and he's like, look, man, he's like, I know how to do checks. If you'll work with me, we do checks. I'm like, I don't say, well, let's go.
Right.
I was like, so he starts showing me how to do check scams. And I'm like, because a lot of these in my area up there, a lot of these Habib stores, little mom and pop little stores are no ID needed. You just walk in, on Friday night, hand them your check, and you just put a little fingerprint right there. Boom. There you go. You cash it in at the gas station, buy a 6-pack of beer, and they give you the difference, and, no big deal.
Right.
Well, what we would do is we would go and we would find companies that had, that were in that area, and we would go after 5 o'clock. So the company's closed, so they can't call and verify it.
Right.
And we go in these, little small stores. He would put super glue on our fingers right here.
Right.
Kind of throw the scent off, and we put them on just random names. But we would do like small amounts. $436, $396. And we would just go and we would just bang checks in 5-6 of these stores in a row every Friday and Saturday and just make money.
But are you guys making the checks yourself?
Yes. Yeah. Because he used books,
yeah.
Yep.
And so he'd get the routing number,
routing and account numbers, and what we do is a lot of times we would find people that we knew that worked normal jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, give me $100 and we take a photocopy of your check.
Right.
Now we know what it is, and they didn't have watermarks like they do now, so it's like it's easy. You get the logos, put it on there. Next thing you know, you print it. Plus, these little gas stations, they're not paying attention to detail like paper and certain things, or
right till they get hit a few times.
Yeah,
then they start paying.
They start paying attention, but by then you've already moved on to the next store, and you're doing it. So I did that for like 3 years, just like. I had good luck, man. I had good luck. My problem was I started doing drugs.
Right.
I started doing pills, and then I get sloppy, right? Because you get sloppy when you start getting on pills because you're needing, now you're, I'm getting a couple $100 a day pill habit. Then it turns into a bigger habit. Then it turns into other drugs. And I was like, so I got to the point where we'd burned our area so bad. I was like, I have to figure something out to do. And I ended up hooking up with I don't know if you ever remember back in the day, the magazine salesman.
Yeah.
People that would knock on the doors.
Yeah.
It's the biggest scam of all time.
Yeah.
They'd say, hey, I'm winning. I'm making money for a trip, for school, or I'm, going to be this and that. Well, I was like, and so I ended up hooking up and going with them on a job. And I was like, this is the perfect cover. These people travel to a town for a week or two.
Hitting your goals has nothing to do with discipline. The real culprit is friction, and it slowly erodes your progress. Unlike what most people believe, it isn't because of laziness or poor discipline, but it's a lack of direction and purpose that leaves you feeling stuck and overwhelmed. That's why the highest achievers set micro goals, small actionable milestones that lead to one big goal. But now the question is, how do you know what micro goals to set? Because planning a solid roadmap can take hours or even days. That's why I use an AI project planner called Motion. It creates all my micro goals for anything I want to achieve. Let's say I want to do a bodybuilding show in 6 months' time. I simply create a new project, prompted the details of my goal and when I want to achieve it by. Now Motion will give me a detailed breakdown of actionable steps to take, while even blocking out time in my calendar to make sure I hit my milestones along the way. Becoming a high achiever has never been easier, so try Motion for free today.
Get the quilted comfort of Quilted Northern.
Then they travel to another town. They're paying for the hotels. So I'm just like literally working part-time for them, traveling with them, and I'm just out doing checks in little stores. I'm just like, this is great. Like I'm not going to get caught. I mean, because we're not going to be here long enough for by the time, because the check's not going to immediately show back up, right? It takes several days for it to go through. So it's not going to immediately happen. So, I mean, by the time it comes back to the store, we're already in another town.
Right.
So, I mean, I had like a year run doing this. Like, I'm just making money. And I'm like, there's points where days I'm supposed to be out selling magazines door to door. I'm just out doing checks. And I come back and the manager's like, did you sell anything today? I'm like, oh, yeah, I sold 2 magazines. Here's $90.
Right.
Like, I just made $1,000. I mean, like, who cared? Well, the problem was my pill habit got too big. And I got to the point where I wasn't doing checks properly. Now I'm knocking doors trying to sell magazines, right? I'm trying to make money. And I'm like going through people's like bathrooms, like, hey, I'm selling magazines to go to school. And they're like, oh yeah, come on in. And I come in and be like, hey, can I use your bathroom? And they're like, yeah. I'm going through like their medicine cabinet. I remember like this old lady's like remember like we're in like Illinois, and I'm like going through this like lady's medicine cabinet looking through pills, and I'm like and I ended up taking the pills, putting them in my pocket, and she went right back in the bathroom right afterwards, and she's like, where's my pills? And I like ran out the door, and I'm like, holy shit, like she's like chasing after me, and I'm like, oh my God, like I know it's all going to come to an end, right? I mean, eventually, right? So
if you sleep hot at night, you know how disruptive that can be. Whether you're having trouble falling asleep, you're waking up sweating in the middle of the night, or all of the above, that's where Ghost Bed can help. As the makers of the coolest beds in the world, Ghost Bed is your go-to for cooling mattresses, cooling pillows, and cooling bedding. From their signature Ghost Ice fabric to patented technology that adjusts to your body's temperature, every Ghost Bed mattress is designed with cooling in mind. So whether you want a plusher mattress that cushions your shoulders and hips or a firm option with exceptional support, your Ghost Bed will keep you cool and comfortable all night long. When you purchase a Ghost Bed mattress, your comfort is guaranteed. You can try out your mattress for 101 nights, risk-free, to make sure it's the right fit for you. Plus, they offer free shipping, and most items are shipped within 24 hours. If you're not sure which Ghost Bed is right for you, check out their mattress quiz. You'll answer a few questions and get a personalized recommendation. Even better, our listeners can get 50% off site-wide for a limited time. Just visit ghostbed.com/Cox and use the code COX at checkout. Again, that's ghostbed.com/Cox with the code COX at the checkout to save a whopping 50% off site-wide.
We come to Florida. Now, that old saying about Florida, right? You come to Florida on vacation, leave on probation, come back on violation.
Right.
That's me. Like when you were, I was like, Matt, where do you live at? It's Tampa. I was like, fuck. Anywhere but Tampa, God, please. But I was like, all right, it's fine now. But I was like, so we come down here, and dude, this is right before Christmas, like 05. I'm like, dude, I'm so messed up on pills. I end up like knocking on this girl's door, and I'm like, hey, I'm selling magazines, let me in. And I walk in, and I go into the bathroom, and do my go thing about, and I look into the bottom cabinet. She's got freaking just stacks of grass, cash, pill. I'm like, oh man. So I'm like, oh, my phone rang. My boss is waiting for me. I gotta go. You know what I mean? She fucking starts screaming and hollering. She's like, "You're robbing me!" I'm like, oh.
But she went in the bathroom right after.
Right
again,
afterwards.
she realized something.
She knew. So I'm like, she comes right out, and I like push her out of the way, and I'll just run out the door. And I run as I'm running. Keep in mind, I'm like at this time, I'm over 500 pounds. I'm big now, right? I've lost a lot of weight since then. I'm over 500, right?
You've lost weight since then?
Yes.
Okay.
So by the time I ended up going to prison the first time, I was 610.
You're 500 pounds running. You're that big.
Yes.
When you're doing it.
Yes. So just imagine this 500-pound guy just like whoop, 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 whoop. Like I ran so fast, my shoe fell off, right? So like they found my shoe, and I'm like going down the hill. So I call my manager, and he picks me up. And he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, this dog tried to attack me and stuff, and like I left my shoe." And so he took me to Walmart to get me another pair of shoes. So like I ended up like 5 hours. I'm going back to work, right? I'm like, all right, nothing happened, no big deal. We're going over to the next town over. I don't think it's anyway. I don't realize this is all the same county. So they got like APBs out of all of us, like people selling magazines, trying to figure out what's going on. Next thing I know, cops just surround me, guns on.
And how'd they know it was me?
Yeah. It wasn't me.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
The other fat guy wasn't me, So I'm like, so I end up getting. So they arrested me. They charged me with burglary. They charged me with burglary of an occupied dwelling with a battery. Well, in Florida, that's a PBL.
Okay, what's a PBL?
Punishable by life.
Oh shit!
I'm like,
I don't feel. Did you burgle? You didn't break in. She invited you in, but
that's you. Once you cross a dwelling and someone's asked you to leave, or you commit a battery in Florida inside of a dwelling, you're done. Yeah, because I mean that's but here comes the worst part. Now, checks, they start finding out about checks. They found out because my name was, there are certain times I would use my ID, these checks I try cashing.
Right.
And I had some in Putnam County. I had, some down here in Hillsboro. And they were just like, oh, what's all these checks and warrants you got everywhere? I'm like, oh. So I knew I was done. Like, so now, I go and end up going into Lake County Jail. And like, I'm sitting there for like 3 days. I'm just like going through withdrawals, which is the worst thing to do in jail. You're going through, you're just like hugging a toilet. You don't want to be around it. You're just like, you feel like crap. Well, I end up basically, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, feel like I'm with death. And I finally start getting my senses back now, and now next thing I know, I go and this public defender comes and sees me. It's right after Christmas. I'm sitting there. She's like, well, I think I might be able to get you 40.
Oh my God.
40 what?
Yeah.
40 days? She's like, no. She's like, you got a punishable by life. She said, we might be able to get you, she said, that's, I'm like, there's a burglary inside of a dwelling with a lady. And I was like, there was drugs. And they're like, look, this is all you're charged with. I was like, well, you're fired.
Right.
I called home to my mom. I was like, Mom, they're trying to stick me down here. Like, she thought that, okay, this is going to be another little instant, a little slap on the wrist, little probation. It's like, I'm not coming home.
Right.
Like, 40 years is life. I mean, that's
what it do.
And so they went and I started asking around, who's a good attorney. They find me a good attorney there. Right. And he's like, look, he's like, you need to just sit. You need to let them forget about you.
Right.
And just, work as a trustee.
Back in the office.
Do whatever, hang out, just stay
out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble.
I'm doing a BOGO today.
Gain signatures in there as a trustee.
Yeah.
And just be good. And I sat for like a year.
And what did he charge you?
Fee 20.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds for it's funny because it's for like a federal attorney, and then they want like 50,000 off the rip at least, but for and that's just to start with. Then they're going to start milking
the time, the investigators, everything.
But a state attorney, I was thinking, 15 or 20.
Yeah, 20.
You get a good one.
Yeah, 20. You're going to go home. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's either you're going to give them 20 or you're going to give the state 20. Right. One of the two. So I sat, and during this time, like, I make good for the officers. So I'm likable. You know what I mean? I'm not in there for fucking murder. You know what I mean? I'm not a child molester. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's easy. You know what I mean? Do your time. Keep your mouth shut. No one bothers you. And I'm in there, and I end up working as a houseman for a couple of the officers. And Officer Pollock and Officer Brown are there. So if you guys ever Google it, Lake County officers bringing in drugs and contraband, they're bringing in drugs and contraband to us. We're selling it and getting them money back.
I feel like that's illegal, but
I mean,
it's frowned upon at least.
It's frowned upon, but then the funniest part is I'm sitting there. I'm supposed to go to court for like 2 or 3 months, and I keep getting my attorney to push it back. I'm like, because I'm making money, I'm in jail. I'm like, plus two, I'm getting good time, and I'm like, and then they're even writing letters of reference for me too, and I'm like, this will be great. I'm gonna, oh yeah, we'll probably get you down to probation or something. You know what I mean? But well, ends up coming out basically. That comes to me and says, look, he said the best I can get you is 3 in and a suspended sentence with 20. But you'll be home at that point, you'll be home in 2 years. I'm like, well, fuck, man. I was like, whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, this is the best we're going to get, the best we're going to get.
Yeah.
I mean, the damn sure better than 40.
Right.
So I end up signing it and going to prison. And I get to prison, and it's a whole nother world. We're not in Lake County, Florida anymore. We're walking around. I get off the bus, and I'm like, holy shit. what have I got myself in? Like, it's starting to really like dawn on me, like there's no guarantee you're going home.
Right.
Like you're in prison here. Like,
well, you get sent to what they have a. They call it a transfer station?
Yeah. So the first time I went to prison in Florida, they sent me to Orlando reception.
Reception. That's what they call it, reception. And they mix you in with guys that have life sentences and guys that are doing 2 months.
2 months. So you're in open bay in like the first day you're there.
Yeah,
you're going through like it's cattle prodding. They're just sending you through and they're just trying to figure out where they're going to send you. And I mean, I remember like being in there like. And like the officers walking through, and then the guy who was in there was a chomo, and he would be like, "Chomo and bunk 21, Chomo and bunk 21," and I'm sitting there like, "Holy shit!" Well, I'm taking my coffee break. I'll be gone for the next couple hours.
Just when I'm with you, nobody gets me. You do. Everything is moving on, moving on.
Yeah.
And you already know what time it is. So
it's all bad for that dude.
It's all bad. And like I mean, the good thing at that point is I'm a pretty big dude. So I'm like, okay, at least I ain't gotta worry about someone's gonna like jump on top of me here. I don't think. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I ended up going to my first camp. They sent me to Cross City CI. It's like medium, maximum security level camp. And I get there and I meet my buddy Nick and become dear friends to him to this day. And he basically is like showing me the ropes. He's like, "Hey man, you just gotta here. I'll get you in working in the kitchen." I was like, "Man, you'll fit in perfectly with us, man. We run the kitchen. Everything will be good." I'm like, all right. I get in the kitchen and man, I walk in. It looks like they got an operation going on. They got sandwiches they're making on the table. They got food. What is this for? Like outside people? Oh no, this is for us to sell on the compound.
Right.
Like what? Like what are you guys doing? And they're like wrapping up these cheeseburgers, and they start wrapping up all these different little cheeseburgers. And one guy says, "Hey, come here, big guy." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Come here. I need you." He's like, they take the saran wrap and wrap these cheeseburgers around my belly, underneath my belly. My belly's like this big, and underneath it, like the little pouch right there, I got like 10 cheeseburgers wrapped. And they're like, just when you go out, the guards are going to pat you down, but you're so big, they're not going to feel that. They're going to let you go. So I'm like, the first day, I'm like carrying like 20 cheeseburgers off the compound, and that's how I got the name Cheeseburger in prison. So
they probably liked you too. They thought this guy's worth 20 a day.
Oh, this guy's our meal ticket.
Yeah.
He's going, and so I never get no problems. I'm gonna fit in how I get in because I know look, I'm here for 2 years. I got to do this 2 years. I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
And I mean, during that time, me and Nick had become really tight. And Nick's telling me,
what was he in there for?
Fraud, forgery.
Oh, so of course, you're kindred spirits.
Yeah, kindred spirits. We're just hanging out. He's telling me he goes in Vegas. He's just like, "Man, this is great. Yeah, we'll hang." I was like, "Man, you got to come hang out." People are in prison. Oh yeah, when you get out,
Yeah.
Yeah, and after like a while, you're like, "Okay, sure, Nick." You know what I mean? So he leaves. He EOESs. 2 weeks later, I get an envelope from him. "Hey man, here's my address. Boom, boom, boom. I sent you some money on your books. Hey man, if you ever need nothing, I'm here for you." Solid dude, right?
Yeah.
So I end up finishing my time. I know me, Matt. I know that I'm not gonna do probation.
Right.
Like I know I'm gonna fuck this up.
Right.
Like I know this is not going to end well for me. I have a 20-year sentence, and this is not going to end well for me.
Oh yeah, that's not good at all because if you fuck up, you could end up with doing the 20.
I could do the 20 plus if I catch new charges, they can enhance the sentence.
Okay.
See, Florida has the craziest law ever. You ever heard of the Reoffender Act in Florida?
No.
So this is how it works. So if you get out of prison in Florida, within 3 years of you getting out, you catch any charge, they can 10 times your recommended sentence. So you could end up 85% of people that are in Florida's system right now are on probation violations. It's not new charges. It's not like they caught a burglary charge that would usually be like 5 years, right? Well, now they're going to get 15, 20 years on top of whatever their violations are, because it's a system to make money.
Yeah.
Because the state, that's how. I mean, U28395 made them a lot of money. That was my prison. I made them a lot of money every time. That's the reason they do prison counts in Florida 3 times a day, because every time that they count your number, they're billing the state. So I'm like, man, I know this is not going to work out. I got to figure something out. So I'm trying to go back home to Virginia. It was the original plan.
All right.
But they tell me, oh, no. You have to transfer your probation. I'm not from here. They're like, well, you got to pick somewhere to go. What do you mean? I don't live here. They're like, well, pick a county, pick somewhere to go, find a halfway house, figure something. So I ended up coming to St. Pete, because I had a friend that I knew lived in St. Pete, and I couldn't end up staying there. I ended up staying in a shelter for 2 days until I could meet my probation officer.
Oh, that sucks.
So you're fresh out of prison. You're thinking, oh man, now I'm in a shelter. These guys are doing more drugs than they were on the street. I'm like, this is great. So I'm like, I gotta get out of here. So I go meet the probation officer. He walks in. He's got this big stack here. He said, all these right here, these are the ones that have failed. This couple right here, those are the ones that have passed. Which one do you think you're going to end up in? I was like, I want to go back to home to Virginia. And he's like, well, we're going to have to get approved by the state. That's going to be, 60 to 90 days you'll have to stay here. In 60 to 90 days, you're going to violate me.
Right.
Like I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. I mean, I don't have a job. I don't have no family down here. I have no support system. I'm gonna screw this up. So I'm like, well, look, can I get a travel pass? At least go home, see my mom, you know what I mean? And do this and that. And he's like, all right, I give you a travel pass. You be back here in 30 days. So I know when I come back to see him, I got 30 days to come back to see him. That means I got 29 days, Matt, to get going where I'm going and not coming back from.
Right.
So I basically went home, see my mom for a couple of days. I was like, she's like, well, what are you going to do? I'm like, I'm going to run. This is what I'm going to do. I'm not staying here.
What about, why not get a job? I'm just curious.
Mindset at that moment was that
I'm not getting a job.
I'm not going back to making minimum wage. And they were talking about probation. You're going to have to pay this fee, that fee, this fee, that fee. I'm like, holy shit. Like,
it's funny. The states always charge you. The feds don't charge you, but the state does.
Yeah. And so by the time I'm thinking 90% of my income is going to go back to the state here. I'm never gonna make it.
Right. What about an ID? Are you thinking how are you thinking you're gonna pull this off?
So I don't have any really money, right? So I call my buddy Nick. I'm like, he's like, dude, come out to Vegas. He's like, I'm busting checks already. I'm like, I'll be old Nick. I'm right there. So I've got a 20-day lead till I have to be back to probation. So I know. So I get to Vegas. I take a Greyhound because I don't want to take an airline because I want records. You go up Greyhound, you pay cash for a ticket.
Right.
Took a 3-day Greyhound to get to Vegas. I get to Vegas and Nick's got a check scam just booming. It's like, get in how you fit in. Let's go. Let's go make money.
What's he doing?
So what we're doing is he's going around, he's getting homeless guys.
My God.
And he's cleaning them up and he's taking them to like the casino and places like that. And using them to cash in, because casinos will give you free play when you cash in your check there. They'll also give you sometimes a 10% bonus or 10%, VIG or whatever.
Just to get what scumbag? They want just to get you to come straight from work, give us your paycheck and blow it here at the casino.
Exactly. So he's taking these homeless guys, cleaning them up, taking them out. He's got an ID machine. He's got a printer. He's making busting checks. And he's just like, we're just getting routing numbers and accounting numbers. And he's just taking them. And we're just going from Vegas all the way up to Reno and just hitting them. And
so how much was each homeless guy worth?
Probably 10 to 15 grand.
Sip, smile, repeat with new Cabana Refreshers, only at Taco Cabana.
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects, Harbor Freight offers quality hand tools backed by a lifetime guarantee. Harbor Freight, your hand tools destination.
I can't believe it's really the casinos. They're the bad, and they threw you in prison. It's really them. They're horrible.
They are. I agree. To this day, but
how much does the homeless guy get?
You know, we would get a check for like $500 because we'd always keep small amounts. So you go up there and you cash them. And what we would do is, so imagine this: we pull into Reno, we'd find a homeless guy. You know, we'd go to a hotel, get him cleaned up. Nick would run to Walmart, grab some clothes, some cheap Walmart clothes, you know, khakis, polo, so he looks decent.
Yeah.
Nick drives up. I'll walk in with the guy. I'll go stand over and just keep an eye out. And he'll start, you know, he'll start cashing the check and then go meet me in the bathroom because there's the cameras in the bathroom, hand me the money. And then, you know, tell him to go back outside to the car. You know what I mean? 15, 20 minutes later, I come right back out to the car, go to the next casino and just keep doing this over and over again. And because the thing is they're not going to pay attention to it if it's one name, right? It's one name. And then the thing is half the times we wouldn't have to make IDs. They would just use the homeless because homeless guys, crazy as themselves, they have IDs.
Yeah, they don't care. Like they're thinking by the end of the day, if they're going to cash 10 of these, they're going to get $5,000. You're going to give them what, $1,000?
Yeah, some like $1,000,
right.
a couple $100 each check. They'll be set.
Right.
They're not thinking about tomorrow.
They're not thinking about next week. I got to spend a month in jail.
Right. And so this goes on. And I remember like one Friday night, we were like looking for, we didn't have routing account numbers. We were out. So we're like going behind this like check cash place. We're like inside the dumpster of like digging through, looking for receipts, looking for paperwork, looking for everything. Here comes a cop car down. So me and Nick are like crouched inside this dumpster, like hiding.
Right.
Cops just like driving by. And I'm thinking, and at this time I've already not showed back up for probation. So I already know I got a warrant for probation dangling over my head. And I'm like, it's like, I got to get the fuck out of here. And I had no excuses, man, because I had saved a bunch of money, right? I could have ran. The plan was make a bunch of money with Nick, and I was just going to just go disappear. Well, you get the adrenaline rush of more and more and more.
And it's
more.
working. You start feeling invincible.
Like I can't be stopped, you know? And then we end up going into this one little spot up near Elko. And man, we go in this and we get a hotel room and we go out. It's so easy to find guys out there like that, you know, walking around. Hey man, you want to make some money? And the guy's like, what are you going to do? I'm like, just come with us and cash some checks. So we didn't do it. And we get to like the third casino and I see like something's not right.
Yeah, hold on.
Like the guy's like standing there too long. You know what I mean? And next thing I know, I see these security guards come up and they grab him. Well, time to run again.
Right.
Time to go. So I'm like, look, get back in the car. Nick, we got to go. I mean, we're going to leave him, you know? So we're like literally driving back to this hotel. And like, we get back to this hotel and we got all this, we had checks here, we got IDs, we got, you know, money started out. Like, we're like throwing stuff in the car. And it's not going to be long until.
Yeah, I was going to say, does a homeless guy know where you guys were out of?
Yeah. Because we take him there to clean him up.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be long. And here comes the troops.
Yeah.
And like the thing was, Nick would always go get them their own room. So he didn't know which room that we were in. We were just there.
Right.
Or sometimes he would act like, oh yeah, this is our room here. You know what I mean? And so all of a sudden we're sitting there and we just look out the window. We see these two cop cars pull up. And we're like in the window, just like looking out, and we can see the homeless guy in the back of the car. I'm like, oh God, this is not good.
It's that room right there.
And they go to the room that we got for him, and we're in the other room, like right after the guy. I don't know that Nick's got a gun.
This is getting worse.
And so Nick's got a gun, and I'm like,
What do with the gun? Do a shootout with the cops?
I'm like, what are you doing? This is a Wild Wild West, bro. Like, what are you doing? I'm going back to prison. I'm like, oh my God, this is where life ends for me. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. Why do you have this? What are you doing? Just put that shit away. Like, we're gonna walk out of here and we'll just get in the car and drive away. We waited for like an hour. Because they went and they looked through the room, they looked around, they couldn't figure it out. You know what I mean? Where we're at. So they left. They thought the guy was maybe just lying. Maybe he didn't really have accomplices. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whatever. We leave. I'm like, we get back to Vegas. I'm like, and Nick's like, oh, we'll figure something else out. I was like, no, I'm going to figure something out away from you. Because like, I didn't know that you were going to go that extreme. Like, it's one thing, it's like checks and stuff like that. Like, dude, I'm not trying to have a shootout with cops, dude. Like this, dude. Like, let's come on, man. This ain't no. So like, it was like the classic end of a great movie with us. Like we're like, he's gonna go this way, I'm gonna go this way. Nick, like it's been fun, man, but I gotta get away from you. So I'm like, I got money. So I got a nice chunk of money saved. I'm like, I need to get.
What's a nice chunk of money? Like,
probably close to 200.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So,
that is a nice.
I mean, for
more than
me,
I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just stacking it up.
Right.
So I go to Mexico. Across the border. I'm like, my plan is I'm going to Tijuana. I'm going to hang out here and I'm going to drop down eventually down and just hang out. Because I know I have charges now. I've figured I got charges. I know I got at least a minimum of 20. I'm not coming back.
So how do you, when you say, what do you just walk across the border?
So with Greyhound back in the day, they would literally drive you because that was before they passed the laws where you have to do your passport, immigration card. You know what I mean? You literally just walk across the border.
Nice. Okay.
So I'm in Tijuana. I'm like in Revolution, right off Revolution, which is like the big party strip. I find a house. It's like an apartment complex, and it's all a bunch of Americans that are living there, and they're all living there rent super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And working in San Diego. And they're just crossing the border. Like every morning in San Diego, if you look at the border, the line is wrapped around the road because people live in Tijuana and work in San Diego because of the cost of living. I find this house, the apartment complex, and the lady's like, oh, it's like $200. I'm thinking she's like $200 a week. She's like $200 a month. Oh, well, here, you know what I mean? No problem. Here's a couple of months worth of rent. So I'm like hanging out, and I meet guys in there, and I'm like, I got to get an ID. And you can start talking to people, and it doesn't take long to get an ID.
Right. And is this you getting
a fake ID?
I know, but is it a U.S. ID?
U.S. ID. Yeah.
Like a state?
Yeah, just a state, California. Okay. And so, he takes me to this little shop, a couple $100 later. He's like, yeah. He said, I'm like, yeah. He said, this is good for you to have this for, down here. He's like, but if you try to get across the border with it, it's not going to work. You know what I mean? This is good for just here. I'm like, all right. He was working on getting me a really good one for I could use for him to travel back and forth. Okay, I'm there, man, for like 10 months. And I start noticing like the police are watching more and more. And I start getting nervous because I'm like, I'm hearing about all these Americans getting kidnapped, either cartel, whoever. I'm like, I'm not hanging out down there. I'm hanging out bar every night, and I'm spending money, flashing money. I'm like, this is not good. Something's gonna happen. Either I'm gonna get kidnapped, get robbed. You know what I mean? So I decide I'm gonna go back across the border. So I had my buddy just drive me back across the border, and I'm like, I gotta hope my ID. I know I'm about to use my real ID. So I'm praying they don't actually run it. Because they run it, I'm done.
Right.
So like we go at like a busy kind of time, and we're just sitting there looking like, oh yeah, just came back from Mexico. And they just look at us like, go ahead, U.S. citizens, go ahead. I got lucky. I get across the border. Well, I'm back in California. So I'm like, what am I going to do? I still have a little bit of money, you know what I mean? But I can't, I'm going to get a job now. Now I'm going to go get a job. I didn't get a job then. Right. What am I going to do now? So I go back to what I know. I go back to, I call a magazine crew. I'm like, hey, you looking for somebody? You know, some magazines? They're like, yeah. They send me a Greyhound ticket. Next thing I know, I'm back on the Greyhound. I go to I'm selling magazines, and I'm walking around. I have this fake ID.
Right.
This one fake ID. So I'm using this, and I go for like a year, man, working, selling magazines, just hanging out doing this magazine crew. And I know I've got, shit in Florida. I got Virginia. You know what I mean? I'm like, I know eventually I'm gonna get caught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And one fateful day, I knock on the door, and I'm like, "Hey, we're selling magazines," and it was a cop.
Right.
And he was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm selling magazines. Do you have a permit?" I'm like,
30 days.
Permit? What's a permit? And the guy's like, "Oh, you need a permit to do this." I'm like, I don't know.
I work for this guy.
I was like, this is the permit they said I need to have. And I was like, nah, man, this is not. Nah, we've heard about you guys coming in scamming. You know what I mean? Because it's all a big scam, right?
But you get they pay you some money. They never get a magazine.
No. The scam always was with the magazines door to door was you would tell them, you would say, hey, the person, I'm going to school in the area. I'm working to win a trip somewhere, blah, blah, blah. I was always a big guy, right? So I was like, I'm going to culinary school. I'm going to be a chef. I was like, you know why you can't ever trust a skinny chef, right? And they're like, why is that? They don't eat their own food. I eat my own food. You can trust me, right? You get your magazine. The guy was like, and then they're paying like $40 for these magazines. They're overpriced magazines, but it's like when you buy stuff from kids from fundraisers, right? It's overpriced. Well, they never give them the magazine. You're getting a cut off of the money, and these guys are making bank.
Right.
And they've got 30, 40 kids.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details.
What it do? Like, share,
personalized,
subscribe, like, share, comment,
optimized,
subscribe.
ready to go live.
You need 3 'cause she lays up tomorrow.
Working for them,
and they're not going in front. They're not knocking on the door. They don't do anything but kick back.
Then kick back, and then they got. And then the thing is, at the end of the day, all these kids, you got 20, 30 kids making, $500-$600 a day for you. It adds up very quickly. I knock on the door, and the cops like, "No, man, where's your ID?" And I give him this ID,
the fake one.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm not getting my real one. I never even carried my real one. I always left the real one at the hotel.
What state are you in? Still California?
No, I'm in Boise, Idaho.
Oh, there's a chance he doesn't even know what a California ID looks like.
Right. Well, he runs it, and he goes, and it comes back not file, not on file. Right. He's like, it's weird. He said, you at least come back on file. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's like, so he almost lets me go. Like we're at that point where he almost lets me go.
All right.
And he's like, something seems right with this man. Hold on. He calls down to the station. They send a unit.
Yeah, I don't know about
they bring him in and ask me my name, birthday. What's not coming up in the system? So they're like, come on, we're just gonna run your prints real quick, man. And I'm like, oh, I'm done. And so they're like, they get me in the car and they're like, last chance, tell us who you really are. I'm like, all right, Charles Hartman, in 11-9. They're like, oh. Positive 51. Positive 51 warrant. Active warrant. Transportational warrant. Oh, this is Florida, dude. Oh, they probably ain't gonna come get you. Why didn't you just tell us, man? I was like, I don't know. I was like, yeah,
they're gonna come get me.
Yeah, I was like, they're gonna come get me. And he's like, and so they take me to the Boise jail, and I go in front of the judge and sign up the little thing, to get transferred back to Florida. They said, well, they have 30 days to come get you. If they don't get you, you'll get released.
Nice.
I'm like, okay. So 28 days go by. I'm like, yes, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here. 29 days go by. I'm like counting it on the head. Right at the 30th day. They're like, Hartman, roll it up. I'm like, but if they're taking you down to be transported, right? They'll cuff you. They tell you to roll it up and roll up all the way. That means you're leaving.
Right.
They told me rolled up all the way. I thought maybe
Like, I
I'm
want to be
nope,
under you.
I'm good.
Yes, I do.
I'm walking down around the corner. See two friendly, smiling cactus from Lake County. Hey, Charlie.
That's my last name.
Knew I was done. So, and
Okay,
look, I was
sure.
like, oh, look, they got their job to do. They're not trying no problems.
Yeah.
They're like, look, man, we'll take you. We'll get you
I
something to
love
eat.
my daddy shit.
We're gonna
I was
like,
like,
we're driving back to Florida. No, it's fine.
So I was
Like,
like,
okay. I'm like, but we're going to Cleveland first.
But all of our stuff stayed
I
in
was like, I don't charge in Cleveland. Like, what are we talking about? He's like, no, he's like, the way we work, man, is when we pick you guys up like this and you guys are spread out like this, we'll pick up a second one in another city, make it worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The trip. I'm like, okay. So we get to Cleveland, we fly. So we get in first, we get to Boise at the airport. And man, like you talking about walking straight onto a plane, like there's Rockstar. Yeah, I was straight on there. Nobody's on the plane. We're sitting there. One's here, one's behind me. They uncuff me and they're like, look, just don't give us no problem, man. I'm like, dude, look. They're like, oh, yeah, you're probably not gonna get that much time anyway. They don't know the case. They just know it's probation violation. Yeah. They don't know. Like I'm fit to get murdered to get back. And he's like, all right, cool, man. Just go to, just be cool, man. We get to Cleveland. They're being real relaxed with me. We pull into the Cleveland jail. And when I tell you, I was the only white dude there. It was not a good situation.
Right.
And I was like, oh, this is not good. They didn't even want to leave me. Like they're like, sorry. We'll have McDonald's in the morning for you, kid. Good luck.
Yeah.
But not go in, everything's fine. Right? Well, they go to release me and come downstairs. Well, they screwed up with the paperwork. They put me in the release pile to release me to the streets. So I'm about ready to go to the streets of Cleveland when I'm supposed to be put in a holding cell.
Right.
So I'm in this like group, and they're letting us out 5 at a time.
You said what?
Holy shit! I'm about ready to go. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I was like, I can't get in trouble. They let me go. Right? Like I'm not escaping. They're telling me to leave. I'm not gonna stay here. So I'm like talking to this guy. I'm like, hey, man, you live right here? He's like, yeah. It's like, hey, man, if I gave you a couple $100 or something, man, could you take me I can use your phone. I could get some money wired to me and stuff and everything. He's like, I ain't supposed to be getting released right now. He's like, man, I got you. I mean, it's like criminals are always like, you could tell like someone will help you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, all right. So I'm sitting there and they're just like letting everybody out. And it's down to like me and like 2 other people. And they're like, what's your name? I'm like, Hartman. I'm like, yeah, I got to go. Remember, ride's waiting for me. He's like, yeah. They're like, nah, man, you're a player, kid. So they take me and they put me in the cell. And I'm in there with this other guy. And he's the guy we came to pick up. So I'm sitting there, I'm laughing because they come like 15 minutes later, handcuff us, take us there, fly us to Orlando. I told him, I was like, hey, what are you going to do? I was like, I was going to run.
Yeah.
What do you mean was I going to do?
Figure it out.
I'm going to figure it out. I ain't going to be here for y'all. So do you know how much paperwork and hell this would have been? I was like, yeah, but it would have been fun.
Yeah.
So I get there, and man, I get to Lake County, and I mean I know I'm done, right? I know I've got to spend a sentence. I already know what time. I know I'm getting 20. You know, I got other charges I've caught. You know what I mean? In between, you know what I mean? So I don't know what they're gonna do. So I'm just sitting there. I'm like, well, yeah, I already had my mind like this is it. You know what I mean? You know, and my lawyer, he comes down and he's just like, hang out, just chill.
New lawyer?
Same lawyer. He's like, just relax. He's like, I want to, he said, give me 10. He said, if you give me 10, I promise you will not do all that time. So I called my mom. She arranged it, got me the money.
Not too many people have time.
And I'm thinking, man, this better work. This better work. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I think I can get you just a 20. I'm like, I gave you 10. What do you mean? I was like, I mean, he was screwing with me. He knew what he.
Hey, have you tried XLOOKUP?
No, man. Sally's dead.
Just
you know
why.
Eric McCloud.
Come on, bro.
Why
Yeah.
you and I.
Let me show you my ID. Hold on.
I'm not
Let me show you my.
I'm on live.
You don't laugh.
Yeah.
Just you
Oh, that's why you.
and I know.
لا تخبر أبدا FP&A أن إكسل قد انتهى.
Okay.
Prepare your home for back to school and back to work with fall deals at the Living Spaces Labor Day event. Discover new styles and big savings for the season. Plus, enjoy free shipping as soon as next day. Shop the Labor Day event only at Living Spaces.
Living Spaces.
He already done.
Right.
He's like, just hang out. He said, "Oh, we'll go to court. We'll go to court tomorrow." So I'm going to court. I'm like, in my mind, so I'm already all right. I'm finna go. I know I'm going back to prison. I'm going to be at least 20. I'm just going to because at that point I mean, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? You're gonna,
You have no defense.
right. You have no defense. There's no. It's not like I'm sorry for what I did. When I can't stand is people are like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I did that, Your Honor." I'm like, really?
I wake up like bubbly anyway.
That doesn't affect them.
No, they hear that every day. They hear that 40 times a day with people that are much better at crying and pleading and have real excuses.
Right. I was an asshole. That was my excuse. So I was like, man, let me just go in here. Let me just did this. And we get in there and he pulls us aside and they had these like cells where like cage cells where you could talk to your attorney.
Yeah.
And first thing he goes in is when you get inside, you say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and shut the F up. Like I thought I was have Judge Hill. So what am I telling Judge Hill a woman for? He's like, Judge Hill's not in there. Just be quiet. Judge Hill in Lake County, Florida is famous. They call him Hang 'em High Hill.
Right.
He loves giving sentences out. He gives decades out. He said literally in his campaign to be judge, he'll give him $1 million years out before he retires.
Yeah, I've heard about this guy.
Yeah,
and I think he's given out more than $1 million. More than $1 million. Though.
Yeah. So
his goal was I want to give out more than I plan on giving out more than $1 million years, and he's actually surpassed that. Way past that.
Yeah, so I know I know the judge, I know the prosecutor, I know what's going to happen.
I'm not logged in.
Well, I'm sitting there, man. I'm like, man, let's go in there, and I know it's a female judge, young female judge too. Like she just got appointed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a different prosecutor. I'm like, and they're like, Mr. Hartman, here's and he starts saying all these affidavits over and all this paperwork over and everything, and all these witnesses and everything. And I'm like, of my character and how I've changed my life. I'm like,
none of what you had.
None of it I have.
And my daddy a preacher, so he would have.
There was a thing from the pastor in there. I'm like, what is this? Like, Mr. Hartman, I see, you're really trying to change your life and get better. We're gonna go on the sentencing guidelines. And the sentencing guidelines guided out 4 years Department of Corrections. With time served, all I had to do was do my 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wait. And that would end the probation? Because they found a loophole in the way the probation was written. So they went back and they originally sentenced me just to 4 years. So I'm getting 4 years with time credited from the county time. So I got like 3 years to go do it and I go home.
Right.
I'm like, I can't sign this fast enough. I'm like, yes, ma'am, and and we're gonna put you in drug court when you go in. I'm like, yes, ma'am, make the best of your life. Yes, ma'am. I'm out the door. I'm like when you're like, I'm like sitting there like skipping back across the thing, and I was like, what happened? I thought you were gonna get time. I was like, man, I don't know. He's like, that's crazy. He said, I wouldn't say nothing when you go inside, man, because everybody will think you snitched. There's no way your sentence gets converted down that cheap. So I was like, yeah, you're right. So I started thinking about it. I was like, I ain't going to say nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
got 20.
Yeah, I'm just going to go because when somebody gets that kind of time, you don't ask them like, how'd it go?
Right.
So I just kind of saw them just sitting around, and I was waiting to go to prison. I figured I was going to the prison run that week. Well, the prison run comes. They don't take. Like this is weird. I should be back at Orlando, today. Well, The following week comes, that Thursday comes, and I get called back to court. I'm like, this is weird. Like, why am I going back to court? Like, I don't have cases here. Well, what I get and end up going in, and Judge Hill's there. He's sitting there. He asked me where my attorney was.
Talking about your screen.
And I was like, I don't know. I ain't seen him since last week. And they're planning to see him again, to be honest with you. He's like, oh, Mr. Hartman, I don't know what your attorney did. I'll have a word with him later. But if I ever see you back in my court again, don't plan to leave. It's like, okay. Okay, yes, sir. He said, if I ever see you back in the court again, he said, you won't be going home.
Right.
I'm like, he got pissed because my attorney did was he moved. He had the case moved to a different judge for sentencing. Had it moved, but he was on vacation because he was on vacation a week before.
Right.
He was supposed to originally sentence me that Thursday. He got it moved to a different judge.
What they say on mine, I just sent you a
So,
screenshot.
and once you're sentenced, you can't be sentenced again.
Yeah.
Because I try to link my mama
Like,
card to my
so I
card.
end up going, and I end up going out, and then they tell me, oh yeah, you have a charge in Putnam County for a check from an old check that popped up. You have to go up there and deal with that. So they sent me up there, and then I ended up dealing with that. They ran it concurrent. They're like, okay, you're just gonna go to Lake County from here and then start the prison time.
Child froze.
Well, I go to prison, Lake County. Way different than Orlando, that's for sure. If you've ever heard of Lake Butler CI,
Yeah.
it's not the place to be.
No.
They gave me a credit
No.
card
And the judge has put in my file, I'm a menace,
Right.
and I need special treatment. So they were
special to like be really, really nice to you.
the hands-on treatment. They want to make sure I adjusted well.
Right.
Yeah. So first couple days of just getting smacked around in the face and just and what can you do? You can't. You don't fill out a form, complain to somebody. Like no,
Right.
you're gonna take this. And shut up.
You got it.
So I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm supposed to score out to like minimum.
Like I say, church.
We've been here from the jump. What makes me feel is forward motion.
I don't like ceilings. I don't like walls.
Keep pushing it forward, and I just let them keep up.
Just when I'm with you, nobody can make you do.
Everything is moving on. Moving on. On and on and on.
Like minimum security. I was just gonna be able to go to work release.
Right.
No. He sent me to FSP,
Okay.
Florida State Penitentiary. This is the same place where they have death row.
Right.
They sent me to a max institution. I'm like, oh,
You're
he's
a
non-violent person. They're just sticking it to me.
Right.
I get off the bus and the guy's looking at me. He's like, who did you piss off? Because there's no way you're supposed to be here.
Right. Well, your scores are too low. Like I went to a medium. I scored out to a camp.
Right.
But in my case, I had too much time to go to a camp.
Right.
You only got 4 years.
Right. I'm supposed to go to a work camp, work for 6 to 9 months, and then go outside the gate, work there, and then eventually go to work release.
All right.
No, he made sure that didn't happen.
What did Zach's one of the guards or the guy, one of the guards in SIS and the Zach's case put down that he was like not a gang member, something. That he was a sovereign citizen. So they moved him to a pen because these guys file paperwork and give everybody a hard time. So you're a sovereign citizen, you might as well be like a violent gang member. So,
You're done. You're a troublemaker.
So he must have said something.
Yeah, he put in the paperwork. It was a complete screw job. So I go in there and Matt, to be honest with you, when I got there, nothing really changed because I was just like, okay, now I'm thinking 3 years, I'm back out.
Right.
Be back to my normal shit. You know what I mean? Figure out what else I'm going to get into. Well, this time now you're going to have probation. So start all over again. And it was to the point where I hooked up with an old timer named Joe, and he started really talking to me, and he was like, "Man, you realize you're doing a life sentence, right?" I was like, "What do you mean?" "No, I'm not. I'm getting out in 3 years." "What are you talking about?" He's like, "No, man, you're 3 years here, 2 years here, 3. You're just doing it on the installment plan. You should just go ahead and go out and murder somebody and get it over with and come back. And then that way we can be roommates forever.
All right.
Like it started dawning on me, like, I got to turn this shit around. Like I got to figure out how to use my brain. From 14 to now has been how to scam. And I got to figure out how to do it different.
Right.
And
how to scam better or how to do life better?
Both.
Okay.
But scam, but to do a legal scam.
Okay.
Find the right way to do it. And he's like, dude, you're like a salesman. You're the greatest salesman. You should be in sales. And I'm like, I didn't even think about it. You know what I mean? Like, put me in sales. So I was like, I need a fresh start. I'm finishing my sentence. They're asking me where I want to go. So I want to go to Vegas. I was like, because I'm like, at least there, I know it's a 24-hour city.
You know Nick?
No,
Nick's there.
No, Nick's gone.
Nick's gone. Where's Nick? Whatever happened to Nick? You don't know?
Oh no, I'm good friends. He's in New York. He's in New York.
Yeah.
He's hanging out, and he's a guest of the state.
Right. Okay.
But but I knew Vegas very well.
Right.
I didn't want to go back home to Roanoke because I was like, I'll be around the same friends, same stuff. If I go to Vegas, I could start fresh. It's a 24-hour city. I'm not going to have a driver's license, so I can get around on the bus. You know what I mean? You know, and I knew some people. You know what I mean? So figured it was a good place to get a fresh start.
Right.
So like this time I go to a halfway house. I go to a program, and I get there and I'm like, man, I started realizing like I can change. I just gotta turn this in a way to start hustling.
Right.
And I ended up working like two jobs, 2 dead end jobs, just to making money, just trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
And I ended up hooking up with a guy that ended up selling satellites door to door. And I was like, I already knew I could sell, doing the magazine thing.
Yeah.
That's a scam. But so I started working for DirecTV, and he gave me a job because his brother had been arrested and went to prison and got out, and nobody would give him a job.
Right.
It's the only reason he gave me a job. And like in the first year, I made $150,000.
Holy shit! Selling
DirecTV and Dish Network door to door. Because you're in Vegas, nobody wants to knock in Vegas,
right?
Because it's 100 degrees. I'm getting $300 to $500 a deal. On closing deals.
Right.
I'm just like, I turned my addictive personality into something else completely different. And then I just started hustling. Like I just started hustling, doing it that way. And I was like, okay, I don't have to scam. I was like, this is too much money. I can turn it around. And I'd always been a fan of when I was younger, a fan of pro wrestling, right? And so
like, share, comment,
my buddy was like, we can start doing these little wrestling shows and these little fundraisers and stuff. And there's so much money in sponsorships and sales. We started doing that, and we started killing it. We ran a company for 3 years, and we were making $200,000. I mean, it was great.
Right.
And it was just, it was just like, man, it was just like nothing could go wrong. You know what I mean? Like I was like, life was perfect, man. I had a good little business going. I was legit. I'd gotten past the 3 years of, usually they say within 3 years, you're going to go back to prison.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up meeting an amazing girl. And without her, I would be done. Like I would have went back. I would have slipped back into something. I know.
Right.
And, so I'm in Philly, and the crazy thing is like, I take an Uber, right? And I'm like taking an Uber to go to an event, and the Uber driver cancels, and then she pops up. This girl pops up and pulls up. She says, I'm Jessica. I'm your Uber driver. I'm like, okay, great. I'm talking to her. And next time we're talking, she dropped me out back up to the hotel, and I'm like, well, what are you doing tonight? And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, you want to go get a drink? It's like early. It's like 10 o'clock. She's like, I can't do that. I'm your Uber driver. I was like, who?
Is there a code of conduct?
Are you violating the rules here? Like, I was like, you don't want to get a 1-star review here.
All right.
And she's like, fuck you. And I'm like, so we went and started having a couple drinks, and next thing you know, I'm flying back to Philly all the time, seeing her, and we end up getting engaged and got married. And
okay.
So life was good, man. She was the reason And then even when things got tough, like, you know, like when COVID came and we all lost everything, because I was doing live events. So I'm doing multiple live events. I'm done. So like, what's my mind think now? Let's go back to scams.
Yeah.
We'll go back to scams. We'll figure out a scam or something to do. She's like, fuck, you are doing that. She's like, you're not doing that. She's like, so you've gone too far. And the crazy thing is while I was in Vegas, one of the jobs I had for like a week or two, I worked for a sports betting company. And they would call and they would sell sports betting advice to different people like that wanted to buy. They would call people in, hey, who should I bet on, the New York Knicks or the Orlando Magic tonight?
When I think about that, I think about the movie Two for the Money or something.
Yeah, very much so. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So so I was like, man, I always had fun doing that job. That was a fun job for a couple of weeks. I called around and finally found this. I found this ad of this guy, and he was like, yeah, you know, handicapper, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, all right, cool. Let me get you in contact with the manager. And he's like, can you work virtually? I'm like, yeah, I'll start tomorrow. And he was just like, I mean, I knew nothing about sports betting.
Right.
Like, you know, besides, you know, when I was in prison, I learned about sports betting. Like in prison, people sports betting for tunas and laundry.
The
ticket man, you know what I mean? And so the guy was like, I was like, just follow the script. And I followed the script and start working. And next thing I know, I'm working like 18, 19 hours a day. Just like I'm working all night. Like, because sports gambling, like we had to cut my phone off because it's dinging, right? Yeah. And it's like, because, you know, you got West Coast, you know, and then I'm working for like some of the best handicappers in the country. So I got clients calling me all the time, wanting to buy packages and services and different stuff. And now I've been there 4 years, and now I run my own thing. I'm run my own thing as an independent contractor now, and it's been an amazing run. And
through this guy you started with, or separately?
Basically, I started with him and then kind of branched to my own.
Okay.
And did my own thing, and he basically just backed me completely. It's like, yeah, he's like, you've outgrown this being here,
right?
So you run your own thing, and you know, this year I've made $500,000 doing sports betting advice. I mean, it's great, man. I mean, I found a way to turn my addictive personality into something that's legal to make money.
And how do you do you do the advertising yourself, or does he do it? Or
so it's a joint operation. So like one of the services we work for is they do advertising, and then they'll send clients, and then they'll get a percentage of it. It's kind of like a franchisee.
Right.
And then I can do my own advertising I want, but I have enough clients through their funnel. I don't need to.
All right.
So yeah, it works good.
All right. And
I got a few questions that you probably have some stories about.
Sure.
And this is just from me going through some of your videos.
Yeah.
So do you want to talk about the Target stealing scam, or is there something story behind that?
Yeah.
What about I was gonna say we need the death certificate scam.
Yeah, I have that.
Death certificate?
Dead people's information.
Yeah.
So if you want to start with Target.
Yeah, Target. Yeah. So I was like 19 years old, and I went and got a job at Target, and it was supposed to be just as a little job just to make some money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was more just honestly to get my mom off my ass, because I was doing checks and I was doing shit and was doing the warranty stuff, and I just needed a job. So the guy walks in, the guy's like, hey, man, you're a pretty big size guy. You want to work in loss prevention? I'm like, sure. What do I got to do? He's like, oh, you just walk around, act like you're shopping, you know what I mean? And everything. And then you just basically catch people shoplifting. Like, okay,
all right,
it's easy. Like, so within like a couple of weeks, they are having me close the store at nighttime.
Boy, that was a mistake.
Yeah. So we used to shop. We'd always bring our merchandise back to our office right? And we dump it in our office.
And then they just put it back out again.
They put it back out again. And I was like, wait, it's like, no one really gonna see. I'm in the one room in here that doesn't have a camera. If I just take this merchandise and put it in my bag,
right,
no one's gonna notice that. So I would literally just take the merchandise and I'd open these CDs and DVDs and just stack and have stacks of book bag of stuff, the PlayStations and whatever, and just walk right out the front door. I would always take out the little tag so it wouldn't beep.
Right.
And then I remember I took there was like a little ceiling tile.
Right.
And I took the ceiling tiles and I would shove the stuff up in the ceiling tiles and I would just leave it up there. And eventually eventually what happened was they actually put in a little, I guess I'd missed one of the magnets and I went outdoors and my bag beeped. And I just kept walking and the manager seen it was like, that's weird. I was like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe something. I bought a drink or something earlier. I don't know. But it just made him think. It's like, why did it beep?
Right.
It was just that one moment. You know what I mean? So they ended up putting in a camera inside the loss prevention room.
They don't trust you at all?
No.
That's so.
Why would you? Why would you give me the keys to the city? Like, why? I was like, your own stupidity. So
now that I use Monday Service, AI makes solving tickets my form of meditation. Monday Service is a ticketing platform that helps us manage and automate our entire service operations with efficiency and with no code needed. IT, HR, ops, or any other department, everyone can manage ticketing their way and stay on the same platform so we can create a unified experience for.
So that Friday night, I do my normal deal, walk out the door. Saturday morning, I walk in to come to work. I walk right in. There's 2 cops, and then my boss, and then his boss, and all the little plastics from up in the ceilings laying on the table. And they're like, "So, what do you want to talk about?" I was like, "I don't know." So they're like, "Look, we're not gonna press charges. Just sign this saying that you stole this stuff, so we can turn this into the insurance company, so we can get reimbursed."
Right.
That's all they care about.
Yeah.
They don't care about
the prosecution.
The prosecution more. They just want to be able to turn it in because I'd stolen so much of it was affecting their quarterly sales.
Right.
They're like, we gotta
we have to account for
we
this,
gotta count for this. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that would basically and that was it, man. I probably got away with thousands every week from Target for months and just kept on banking money up.
What was the do you have another one? The bank? Well, yeah. I was gonna say, what about the birth certificate? I'm sorry, the death certificate thing.
All right, so stealing dead people's information.
Yeah.
So my buddy worked at Oakey's funeral home, and he would come in and
people are dying to get in there.
yeah. It's a business that never quits, right? So they literally, he would always have these people come in, and when he turns in the death certificates and everything, right, and then they get sent off, you usually have a 2 to 3 week period, right, of time until they actually file it with the state. Well, when he would provide me all their information because he's got all their information. He's got their wallets there, their IDs. So he's just giving me their information, and we're just like running up credit cards and things because it's taking. Remember, this isn't modern technology today where somebody dies and they can put it in the system and it's over, right? I mean, now back in the day, it takes days and weeks to get everything sent, right?
Well, it's funny. This is funny. So when you die,
right?
There's actually a death benefit that pays to bury you. It's like $350-$450. So one of the things if you pull somebody's credit that's died, this is a problem when people try and make a fake ID using a death certificate.
Right.
If you pull it, let's say 2 years later, you get somebody's social security number that died, and you go and you pull their credit, it'll say deceased.
Right.
And you're like, well, how do they know that? The way they know that is when they go to the funeral home, and they get their death certificate. The funeral home sends it to the Social Security Administration to get the $450 toward the burial. And that now they are notified that this person is deceased.
Right.
And so now when they check with Social Security, it says this is a deceased person. but that takes time.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Even if when they get it, they may not release that. You know, they have to cut a check that takes 30 days, 60 days, however long until they get it.
Usually we had about a 90-day window on these guys.
But you're talking about just taking their stuff and you've got probably, like you said, months. You've got months to use those credit cards. So this credit card company doesn't know and won't know for months, if at all.
If at all. And all that's going to happen is the credit cards are going to go to them. The bills are going to go to them.
What would be even better is if you could pay the minimum payments for a month, a couple of months to keep them open.
Keep them open. I never thought it that way, but that's really I should have known you years earlier.
Yeah.
No, and then that's what we would do. We would do that, and then we would take it, and we would just run these cards up and charges up, and then by the time it was all said and done, I mean, now all these bills are stacked up. But what are they going to do? They're going to send them to help. This person's dead, so the credit card company is just going to write it off.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's funny. I actually had when I first started. I'd probably been doing it a couple of years when I was a mortgage broker. We had a guy that we lent him, it was nothing to, it was $50,000 or $75,000 for some little shithole house, right?
Yeah.
He was an old guy. And sure enough, 4 months later, and he had perfect credit. He was insane, but he had perfect credit.
Nice.
I remember he died and we found out like a month or two later or something, he had died. And I thought, that's funny because I thought, that's funny. He died. I wonder if you could do something with his credit, right?
Right.
Like, and I thought, let's pull his credit because we had pulled it, 3 or 4 months earlier. And he had a bunch of credit cards, but he had owed no money on them, like $100, $500, $200. And he had credit cards with like $20,000 limits, $30,000 limits, like huge limits. And so when we pulled his credit, we found out his kids ran up every one of his credit cards.
Of course.
$20,000. He has a $20,000 limit. He owes like $22,000, a $30,000 limit. It was like $31,000. So we realized too that obviously what happened was his kids realized what happened. They ran up the credit card.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's what we would do. I mean, with him working at Okies, I mean, we're getting literally the day they're dying, he's giving me their information.
Yeah, they got plenty of time. Plenty of time. So you're getting new credit cards in their name.
We were getting credit cards. We had a friend that worked in a loan office.
Okay.
So we're going to be getting loans. I mean, and then we're just racking up the bills.
Right.
And then we're sitting there like, oh, give me his, get their information and just keep racking it up and open up a checking account.
I don't know why this excites me. Just talking about it gets me all excited. Yeah. Okay.
So what about a rental car scam?
So rental car scams, very similar to what you're talking about. Your buddy did.
Yeah.
We would get rental car scams, and what we would do is we didn't have this technology like he did. We would just roll up in there and we would find the paperwork inside. And sometimes, like a lot of times they would drop the cars off, right?
Right.
And the paperwork being inside the cars. So we would grab the rental cars. We'd also go into the airport inside the actual where the luggage is. And we grab the luggage too at the same time. Just walk right out and just act like, and just go up to the lot because back then people would just drop their key and they would have their keys inside the car. We would just grab the keys and we'd have the paper. Now you got the paperwork of, all the information.
Are the doors unlocked?
Yeah. A lot of times people just leave the doors unlocked and there's all the information on how to, this car is running under this car is running under that. And then we would grab it and use that to grab that information.
I always wonder when Jess and I have rented cars recently, and then they're like, oh, if you come after hours, just drop it in the slot. And they'll have like some little, it's like a box. And I always wonder, like, why didn't somebody just walk up with a crowbar and yank that box off and open it up?
They probably have. I mean,
or does it, or I thought, or I think, well, maybe it slides down and actually goes inside or something.
But worst comes to worst of it. I mean, most of the places have the keys, right? All you're going to do with them keys is if we give them keys, then you get the car. What are you going to do? I mean,
you're still driving around a stolen car.
You're still around a stolen car. You take it to Chop Shop and get a couple grand very quickly for a car.
Yeah.
I wrote down. It's a long day. Yeah.
Jesus.
Luckily, I can edit that.
Yeah, right,
but I'll leave it in. I wrote down Wells Fargo scam. Is that related to the checks?
Yeah, it's filed checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were locked up with a CO, with your CO.
Yes. So remember earlier when I was telling you about the officers when I first time I went to Lake County, right?
Oh, yeah.
Officer Brown and Pollock. Well, I'm sitting there, and this is the craziest thing. I'm sitting there in Lake Butler. This is the second time in. I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I look up and I see Pollock walking in. But he's not walking in brown. He's walking in blue.
Right.
And his face is just, it's like, why are you here? And, because I should have went through Orlando, but I went through there. Well, he ended up getting arrested after I went to prison for snuggling in contraband.
Right.
And he was actually in the process of going to prison. And he's like, hey, man, you got to just keep.
Right.
Don't tell them. He's like, oh, they don't know that I'm a CO. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, man.
I'm going to give you a list of commissary.
No, I'm like, man, I'm going to go tell the dude run the pod because I'm like, because I can't, if it comes out, you know what I mean? I know this dude.
Right.
I don't say nothing. I'm just as guilty. You know what I mean? So very, very quickly, he actually was being given a list out very quickly to people. And he said, I just want to do my time. I don't want to go to
Of course.
Yeah. I'm one of you guys. I was bringing in the stuff. And they're like, nah,
that's
man.
not how it works.
Nah, brother. You go in that store first thing tomorrow morning.
You were taking advantage of us.
But the funny thing is when I started doing my YouTube shorts,
right,
like 6 months ago, right, 7 months ago, all of a sudden, I mean, I can share it to you guys. I'll send it to you guys so you guys can put it on the reel or whatever. But like, he actually messaged me. He's out. He's like, I see you talk about me on your thing. He's like, oh, that's man. Funny. I was like, oh man.
You want to ask him if he wants to come on the show?
Yeah, you should come on the show and
yeah, for sure. I definitely will. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's funny too, because every once in a while somebody from Coleman that was locked up will reach out to me and be like, hey man, I was locked up. I was in C4. Remember we used to hang out here? And it's like,
and you don't.
Yeah, I don't remember a lot of people. I don't remember names because everybody uses a fake name.
Right.
And so like I don't remember T-Dog because I've met 50 T-Dogs or what are they oh god, what's the big one that they
yeah, of course you have short dogs, you have T-Dogs, you have big guy.
I was gonna say
Big
what's
Country.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've got so many names that they just reuse over and over again. It's funny, Boziak mentioned the other day some guy they used to call Can't Get Right.
Yeah.
Can't Get Right. What's going on? Like, because he just, no matter what he did, he just couldn't do anything right.
Chainsaw.
Yeah. I tried to push Chainsaw. The guy's like, well, what do they call you? They call me Chainsaw. And they'd be like, nah, bro.
They
don't call you Chainsaw.
Yeah.
I never got called anything but Cox.
So
I tried to push Chainsaw, but no, just Cox.
Probably the worst I think I ever felt was this first time I went to prison.
Before Merit America, Amy was struggling financially as a single parent. She worked as a truck operator and, like 53 million other Americans, felt stuck in low-wage work with no way to move up.
Because, when you get there, when you go to Orlando, you get your first roommate, right?
Right.
Celly. You're Celly, right? And everybody's on transit. Like you don't know when you're leaving, you don't know where you're on your camp and everything. And everybody's in the same boat. We're like trading. You're coming from the county, you're trading stamps for stuff, coffee and everything. Mm-hmm. And I walk in and this Celly, he's like, oh, my name's T-Bone. I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go. And you're locked in a cell with this guy for 12, 13 hours a day. So I have to you have to be cordial and you have to listen to them, right? Even though they're like, well, he's telling you is bullshit. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Whatever. And so he's like telling me how he's like the king of Miami. He's a drug lord of Miami. He's got millions of dollars.
They caught me with 30 bricks of heroin. But I got a good lawyer, so I only got 2 years.
Yeah. So he's telling me about, hey, he's the kingpin of Miami. He's got a helicopter and he flies privately to the Lakers games.
Right,
he knows
but he's missing 4 teeth.
Yes, and the fact that he's got no commissary money. He's waiting for his money to come on, and I'm just sitting there like, but his stories are so entertaining. I'm like, okay, man, I've got free TV in here, so
yeah,
go ahead, kill me with the thing. And I'm sitting there letting him tell these stories. Well, my money hits.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because I brought money from the county, so my money comes on. So I go get coffee and I'm get slides and everything. I'm like, man, this dude ain't got no slides. He ain't got no no deodorant. No. Well, here, man, here's the deodorant. Here's some slides. Here's a shampoo. You know what I mean? Go take a shower. You know what I mean? Don't use that State Bar soap they gave you. Use this to go. I gotta be trapped in there with you. At least be clean and you're good. And he said, hey man, can I get some coffee? My money's on the way soon. I'm like, stop. That's okay. That's okay. Just keep telling me them stories and keep my time rolling here so I'm good. And we're in there and he's telling me about he was driving down the road with his brother and he was losing street cred with his crew. So him and his brother pulled up on a car, one of them car carriers that have like these expensive cars, and he like jumped from the truck onto the thing and like laid the thing out and like all right on Miami, right on the highway. And I'm just like, this is insane. Like,
yeah, this isn't what is the Fast and the Furious? Right?
Well, no, there's I don't know if you ever seen them in prison. There's books that are traditionally written by Black authors that are
urban novels.
Urban novels, yes. Called the Cartel.
Hood books.
Yes. And this guy was like basically reading from one of those as he's telling me the story. So I'm just like, a day or two goes by, and I'm hanging out with the white dudes downstairs. They're just like, yeah, what's up with your roommate? I was like, man, he's a bug, man. Don't worry about him. I'm stuck with him. You know what I mean?
I haven't heard that term in a while. Yeah, bug. They call like guys that are nuts. They call them a bug.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, here comes the next group of people in, and I guess a couple dudes from his county jail recognizes him, and he basically said, and they're like, "Oh, what's up, man?" Da, 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 da. He's, "Oh, what's up, man?" Da, da, da. And then I find out it's been snitching for the past 2 months,
right?
And now they all know he's a snitch from the county, and they're like. So they come to my table where I'm playing cards, and they're like, yo, man, we're finna go up there and tighten him up, man. He told on a bunch of people from at home. I'm like, what? I was like, oh, I thought he was a big drug dealer. I'm like playing along. I thought he was like, hey, he was the man. Nah, man. I was like, he's like, we're gonna take anything that's in that room. I'm like, well, the shit in the bottom bunk with that. But that's my shit. Right. I'm gonna go lock that right now.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to go in, y'all handle y'all's business. So I go in there and I lock my lock. I said, hey man, if I was you, I would get on your feet, man. You got some visitors coming.
Yeah.
And I walked back downstairs, and all of a sudden you heard
the sneakers, the squeaking on the concrete.
Yeah. So, remix album, 2.0, and it's like, oh my God. I come back upstairs and he's swole up and all, and they took all the stuff that I gave him, and they took his own state shoes and everything. He's just laying there. I was like, "Now what happened?" He's like, "Man, I got to tell you the truth, man. I was kind of making up a few of them stories, man."
No.
Oh man, for real? So yeah, man, I done a lot of bad things, man. I was like, oh my God, like. Say, welcome to prison. It's like the army. Be whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
And I was just like, some of the characters you meet in prison are just amazing.
Yeah, they're great. It's the commissary thing. It's funny. We had a guy that he kept, you fill out your commissary list.
Yeah.
And so he would say, yo, bro, can you get me some such and such? Well, my money's going to hit. It's not going to hit till tomorrow. So I'm going to miss Yeah. So guys would mark stuff down for him.
Right.
And then the commissary would come and he'd get it. And then he would say, hey, I got you on this commissary. What do I need? You got me this. I owe you a coffee and a creamer. And I also owe you this. Yeah. I'm going to get you some M&Ms too. I'm going to get you some. And he add some extra. Oh, no, you don't have to do that. No, it's cool. And then, he, of course, he's going to be generous because he knows he puts it in the commissary with everybody else.
All right.
The bags show up. Because this is in the county.
Right.
So they wheel in all the bags. They call out your name.
Right.
You get your bag. And he would stand there the whole time like this. And then he'd go up and say what his name is. And they'd be like, yeah, we got nothing for you. You go. And then he'd go straight to the phone, pick up the phone.
Right.
And then he'd come and be like, man, you guys, I'm so sorry, bro. they didn't send the money. The guy said he didn't send it yet. He's going to send it today. Oh man, I'm so sorry. No problem. And then the next week would come by.
Right.
And he would come out. Hey man, I got you this time. I'm gonna get you this. So this happened like literally happened like. Actually, I think somebody did send him money one time. So he got like weeks and weeks because he did it again.
Right.
And I remember he said towards the end, he's like, yo, Cox, what do I owe you? I'm going to get you that bag of coffee and this. I'm like, right. I said, hey, and he goes, can I get you, what else can I get you? I go, get me 4 peanut M&Ms. Oh, okay. And he goes, I said, I say, go ahead and get me some, an extra bag of coffee. Oh, okay. Can you get me he's like, man, that's a lot. I said, what does it matter, bro? I said, you're not getting any commissary.
Nice.
And everybody just bursts out laughing.
Right.
Oh man, fuck you, bro. But sure enough, 2 hours later, he was, where's my stuff? I don't.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, which is fine. You don't have any money. You're barely getting any money in. It's fine.
I mean,
like
that's the thing about prison. Like I had a lot of friends, man. I was smart. I had money on the streets.
Right.
So I always knew surround myself with people. You know what I mean? But them kind of people are good to have because you need stuff done in prison.
Yeah. That guy he'll probably these guys clean clothes. They do shoes. They'll clean your shoes. They'll
hold your cell phone for you.
Yeah, make your bunk bed. Well, we didn't have any cell phones at that time. So the federal prisons are full of cell phones now.
Right.
But back then, I was there before COVID.
Gotcha.
Like after COVID, everybody I talked to, like since we've been calling and you heard the ringing, that's somebody from federal prison called twice.
Nice.
It says federal prison on it.
Nice.
But, like I would, before COVID or after COVID, so many officers retired.
Yeah.
And they brought new officers in that don't really know anything. And so
they get groomed and
and the prisoners are going nuts. They can get away with anything. Why? Because there's no officers that really know how the system works or knows our little scam. So the prison I was in I'll bet you had 4 cell phones out of 2,000 guys. There were probably 4, and they were coveted. Now, every time they do a sweep, they'll find 250 cell phones for a couple thousand, or 300 cell phones. Every month or so, they're finding these guys making alcohol that hooch. They'll none of that ever was happening when I was there. But they got a new staff, and the staff's bringing in stuff.
Yeah.
They're bringing in drugs. They're bringing in cell phones. They're bringing in all kinds of stuff that they're not supposed to.
See, I guess it was different because, for state, because my 2 big percents was 05 to 08, and then from 2010 to 2014, right? And we were loaded with cell phones.
Yeah, but it's the state, they don't get paid enough.
Yeah.
So the officers are supplementing what they're supplementing their income by bringing in a cell phone for $1,000. It's an $80 cell phone. They're getting $1,000 for it.
Right.
So, but in the federal system, these guys were being paid so well. And because you have to think once they've been there 10, 15 years, these guys are making $80,000, $100,000 a year as an officer. It's not worth bringing in a couple cell phones.
No.
But when they get hired, they're being hired at like $35,000. And so they're supplementing that $35,000 by, look, if once a month I bring in 2 cell phones, that's an extra $24,000 a year.
Yeah.
So that's worth it.
It's worth the time, because the guy, especially in the state, you can groom officers so easily. You're just hanging out with them, buying them sodas, and it always struck me weird. Like you would be able to groom them the easiest way by
Every time I hit a bottleneck, I build a new AI employee to crush it. I used to say that I had one AI employee.
Go give me a honey bun and a soda. You want a shitty honey bun and a soda?
My cousin was was locked up with me, and one of the guards would constantly come to him and be like, "Yo, you got any Snickers?" He'd go, "Yeah, give me a Snickers." He'd go, "All right." He'd go get him a Snickers. But this was also his room would get raided, and they'd take all of his stuff and they'd stick it in the mop room, which is locked.
Right.
And the next guard that came on, he would go, "Hey man, let me my place got hit." He'd go, "Can I get the key to the mop room so I can get a mop?" And he goes, "All right, here, go go get it. You know, he'd be walking down the thing with all of his stuff. One guy takes it, another guy gives it back because he's making friends with them. You know, I was never like that with the guards, but you know, I never really had any real money, and all the money I didn't buy a lot of stuff. Like I wasn't trying to make myself comfortable. I was writing stories, and I had a different level of comfort where most guys are like just trying to keep themselves entertained and be relaxed.
Yeah, I mean,
until they get out.
I mean, and you're using dark psychology on these guys. You know, you're gaslighting these guys up, and you know, and this is it's such a mind manipulation when you're with the guards.
Everything is in prison.
Yeah. I mean, that's the reason I think prison is the greatest education you could give a person in sales and marketing, because you drop somebody in prison and you're like, live with this person, different race, different background, different everything, and survive.
Yeah. Well, you know, the other thing is prison is the only time most of these guys, like the white collar guys, and then you've got the street guys, that they're ever going to mix together. You got guys that are multimillionaires that are rooming with a guy that's a crackhead that's never left the state or really even his area.
Right.
And these guys are now spending hours a day talking. Like that crackhead's never going to have the opportunity to talk to this guy. And this guy's here and talking to this crackhead who's sitting there and he's like, my God, your mother was what? Your father did. Oh my God. Like, what do you mean your cousin did this? How did you know? Like, he's never met this guy before. And now he's trapped in a room. So you have that. Used to say it was the great equalizer.
Right.
Didn't matter how much money you had, you could still end up in a room for 2 years with a guy that doesn't have an education and has been a drug addict his entire life.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing where I don't know about the federal level, but the state level it is very much us versus them. It's the blue versus brown. It's, you know, you band together, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't feel like it's that much like that. So here's the difference between the state system too, is that in the state system, it's my understanding is there's a lot of interaction with cops. With the guards, the prison guards.
Yes.
Like there's lots of guards.
Yes.
They're all over the place. You're constantly having to interact with them. In the federal system, I could go a year and never talk to a guard. Like I never, like you're being counted. They don't talk to you when you're counted. There's no real interaction. Maybe they might mail call, but I could literally go 6 months to a year before I ever had to go and ask them for anything or say anything to. And when I say a year, it's only because once a year you had to meet with your counselor and your unit manager. And most of the time you walked in and, you know, they'd say, oh, you got 20 something years to go and you probably should be programming, but you don't have to worry about it right now. You got 20 years. So here, just sign off here. And you go, all right. And you'd sign and you'd walk out.
Yeah.
But you don't have, but in the state system, there's all kinds of interaction.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if it is with the racist, but like in Florida, like it's like, you know, black and white get work or right along with each other. You know what I mean? Like in other states and like federal, I've heard it's very, you know, segregated. You know what I mean? To a certain point.
See, I think it obviously goes by the different prisons, obviously, because you know it was semi like that in the at the medium, but at the low, it definitely was not like that. Like it was definitely like we're, you know, like probably one of the guys that I'd say, like if a grown man can have a best friend, one of my best friends, I would say,
Does that still got to bother you? It would bother me to this day if I looked down on my phone and was like federal prison. I'm like, fuck.
And this guy keeps calling. I mean, I know who it is. Well, it's one of 2 or 3 guys. I would say that you know, a lot, like for instance, one of the guys that I met that I talked to this day that actually we were interviewed today. He was one of those 3 guys that we were all here together.
Yeah.
Is a guy named Zach that I met in the medium in federal prison. Black guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We hang out, we text all the time. So, you know, there's not that divide. And especially when you go down to the low, and I'm sure there's even less when you get to the camp. And a lot of people are just pretending.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like they're pretending that they're in a gang.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. Like on the state level, you got the you know, the white gangs and they're like, oh, but then most of the gang bangers those are the same guys that have, you know, that have punk girlfriends.
Yeah.
And then, you know, that are just like hanging out with each other, you know, and they're like, oh yeah, can't be around them guys. And as soon as the cell shuts, it's like, oh.
You know what's so funny about that is that this is the South.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
There's very little racial tension in the South prison systems. But if you go to California,
oh yeah, no, it's a whole nother world.
Oh my God. Or you go to New York,
yeah,
or it's like, okay, well, there's supposed to be, you know, kind of racial harmony in these states, and these guys are like, you can't take a pencil from a black guy. You're not supposed to be talking to him. You can't deal with them. You can't play cards with them. You can like, or your own guys will beat the crap out of you. Like, it's not like that down here that I know of. Maybe in the pens.
No, it's not even that way. It's you know, no, you got the ones who says they're, you know, white power and then guys, but then it's like, you know, it's like, oh, then you see them secretly making deals with, you know, people, and it's like it's not
mostly
that way.
Mostly I feel like it's a front, and it's really more for protection. Like you feel more protected.
Well,
like,
yeah, because it's a numbers thing. You feel like you're protected because you have all these people here and that. I mean, I remember the worst thing I think ever happened to me where I realized it's like I think it was towards my second stint, and I was in there, and I had got a razor blade, and I was using it to chop up food, little like, you know, sausages to make goulashes. I got it in my locker, right? Well, this guy comes to me, he's like, "Hey man, can I borrow a tuna?" I'm like, "Yeah, same thing you're talking about, you know, hey, I'll get you tomorrow, Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, can I borrow cheese? No, my money's coming." Because it's not like in Florida state, like your money can come on any day. It's not like a certain day. I mean, it just refreshes. It's $75 every Monday. It refreshes,
right?
You know, but on Saturday your money can come on. You can have $75. So he's like, yeah. I was like, fine. After about the third time, I was like, oh man, I can't keep letting you borrow stuff, man. He's like, oh man, I got you for real. I was like, all right, man. And my buddy Cali boy was like, look, man, you better have his shit tomorrow. For real. I was like, yeah, I got it tomorrow. I just talked to my mom. The money will be there. So he goes and borrows the stuff out of my locker, right? And I was sitting there at the table playing cards. And next thing I know, it's locked down. We're sitting there and I'm laying in bed. I'm sitting there relaxing. Next thing I know, here comes cops in my bunk. Get up. He didn't want to drop the kite that I was going to escape. And I had a knife. So
he wants you to have to go away so he don't have to
pay the debt.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so he's like, they're like digging through my locker. And this female is like digging through my locker and she pokes herself with the razor.
Oh, no.
So, and her fingers like just bleeding down. I'm like, oh, fuck. This ain't good. And they grab me up and they're taking me and they got me handcuffed and I'm walking. And medical was straight ahead because whenever you go to confinement in Florida, you automatically go to a medical just to make sure you're going to be okay in confinement.
Yeah.
Like you have any medical issues, you need a blower bunk, whatever. Well, they take me the opposite path and I'm going around the building where it's a blind spot where there's no cameras.
Not good.
Not good at all. Next thing I know, feet get kicked out underneath me. I go straight to the ground. They're dropping. I mean, luckily enough, I was cuffed. They probably would have done more damage if I hadn't been cuffed.
Right.
But I was cuffed. I was so tight. And I dropped down and they're like just dropping elbows on me and they're like taking their mace and like trying to shove it in my mouth and like shoot me. And I'm just I got mace and I'm just getting elbowed and I'm like, and I'm not screaming because I'm not going to sell for it. Like the one thing is I knew if I don't sell for it, the more I react, the more they're going to react. So I just get mace and get the shit kicked out of me. and they take me to the cell, to the shower cell, and they have me uncuff and shower me, and I'm getting showered down and everything, and I'm not saying anything.
Right.
I'm not saying anything, and I'm like and then I'm like bleeding from the side of my face and everything. I'm just like, they take me to the cell and they put me in a 1-man cell. I mean, well, it's a 2-bunk cell, but I'm empty.
Yeah.
I'm like, and next thing I know, I'm just sitting there, and like 10 minutes later, the sergeant comes up to the door. I'm like, the trick they would do is they would get you back there. Now they got you back there. You're kicking the door, or you're doing something. Now they're gonna spray you again, or they'll starve you to death. What they'll do is they'll say, "Oh, refusing to eat."
Like, no,
because they walk by the cell and they got to hand feed you your tray. Oh, refusal to eat. Like, and they would open your flap and they shut your flap.
Right.
And they would take 2-3 days and they wouldn't even feed you. And then eventually they would, the nurse come, oh, you want to eat? When are you going to make all the officers not feeding me?
Right.
That's going to go over well. So, so the sergeant comes to me and he knows me. He's like, Marvin, what's up, man? I was like, look, I had the thing. I said, dude. And he's like, yeah. He's like, this ain't. He said, this on fire. I said, sergeant's like, look, man, just feed me, man. Don't gas me. I ain't saying a word.
Mm-hmm.
He said, all right. 2-3 hours later, I get a roommate. They move somebody into my thing. So that way, I now know since they put somebody in there, they're not going to gas me every day.
Right.
So now I'm in there with them, and like I end up getting 60 days for a weapon charge or whatever. And the whole time I'm on the compound, I'm like, my buddy sends me a note back there. He's like, the guy checked in too. He's downstairs. He's in fear of his life now. So, but the problem now is I have a weapon charge, and he put the fear of life. He checked in under me, so they can't put us both back out on the compound.
Right.
So they transfer me, and I end up getting transferred. I end up getting transferred to Taylor CI.
Oh, he could have just checked in.
Yeah.
He didn't have to drop the note. He could have just checked in.
Yeah. But he thought the first time when he dropped the note, I would just go away
and nobody would say anything.
No one would say anything.
Together.
Yeah. And then, that's how it is, man. People in prison will literally sell their soul for a noodle.
Yeah.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I've had my whole home water purifying system from Purigen for 2 months now, and here's what I've noticed. Probably the biggest difference has been in.
What about catfish in prison?
Oh, yeah. So catfishing in prison. So my buddy Nick, good old Nick, man, he had the catfishing game down.
Right.
So you would sit there and you would do this. These crazy women will write dudes that are locked up. They're in love with it. It's such a control thing, right? It goes back to dark psychology, where you're controlling them, but they think they're controlling you.
Right.
And he's like writing these guys. He's even writing dudes.
Right.
And I remember one time, he's writing, the dude wanted to come visit him, and he's like, Nick's like, no, bro, you can't come visit me because I'll get in trouble here. They'll beat me up here. They think they find out that we're an item, we're in love. And he's just like getting them to send money to him. And I mean, he literally catfished this one girl. I mean, she was literally working at Walmart. He does not make a ton of money, right? So she's like sending him her whole paycheck every week, and it's like amazing. It's like it was just like you would sit there and watch these guys. Like, I mean, a girl's name in prison, like a pen pal, is worth gold,
right?
And now they got websites you can get put on and all kinds of stuff. But it's like, I remember there was these they would pass these girls around like pen pals, like they would be like, oh, so I mean, the thing is that's the reason you always would in state, I don't know how it's unfair, but you always tear your corner of your envelope off and you throw it away, like the return address.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want someone writing your people and stuff, right? Well, I even had a friend who was basically he was playing both sides of the fence in prison. He had a girlfriend in prison,
right,
and he had a wife on the outside, and he was like, even, he was like telling the punk, oh, we're going to get married. And blah, blah, blah. When I got out, we'll leave my wife. So the punk goes and grabs the wife's address and writes a letter to her and tells him everything. I'm here with your husband every night. He talks about me. I knew your kids' names, and it's like this poor guy goes to visitation thinking his wife like starts snapping visitation, like they jumped over the table and was like literally choking him, it's like what do you do? Like, why would you even put yourself in that position?
I know. I was gonna say, so the pen pal thing. So I was on a couple TV shows like American Greed and Dateline and stuff.
Yeah.
So I would get these letters from women would write me. Like I had a woman that had just gotten out of federal or got out of like state prison, and she's writing me like, I want to hook up with you. I want to learn from you. Your game was so tight, and I'm just like I can't write this person back. Like this person's insane. And sending like photographs of herself. It's like, stop. I'm not interested.
Yeah.
But I had a guy that wrote me and said he loved my artwork, blah, blah, blah. But I knew he was gay because in the letter he mentioned going to following Madonna. He mentioned Madonna, that he had gone to this Madonna concert, and I take care of my grandmother full time, and I dressed up as Madonna for whatever. And then another time he's like, and next week I'm going to a Madonna. And I remember everybody that I let read the letter, they were like, this guy's mentioned Madonna 3 separate times in a 2-page letter.
Yeah.
And so they were like, what are you going to do? I said, and his whole thing was, I want to buy a painting from you. So I wrote back and I said, listen, bro, I get it. But I don't have access to paintings in here. Like there's paintings, but I said, to paint oil paintings, you would need, it's $400 or $500 just for the basic paint set. Plus you have to buy the canvases, and I can only build, the largest size you can get is whatever. Cause he's like, I want a 5-foot by 10-foot painting. He's like, you can't do any of that in here.
Yeah.
So I explained that and I sent it back. Then he writes back later and he's like, look, what can you do? And I was like, I mean, for probably $100, I can get like a watercolor pencil set.
Yeah.
And I can write on and get water paper and draw something for you. And he said, look, I'm going to send you, $100 to get the set. Well, the set was like $50. Like the whole, I spent maybe $50 on the whole thing. So I have 50 left over. So I actually draw something up. I actually drew something and I sent it to the guy like, here you go. Cause he gave me an extra, because it was an extra $50, whatever. And then he sends me another thing and says, look, I'd love, I'm so excited that you written me. So he's wanting to get something else from like, hey kid, is there any way you could this? And so my buddy, I'm like, I'm not going to write this guy. And this is weird. And I remember my buddy Harold.
What do you want you to draw out your penis or something?
He wanted me to keep sitting and stuff. So anyway, my buddy Harold, which was my cellie.
Yeah.
We're sitting there and he goes, this is like, what if this guy you going to keep this going? I said, no, I don't think so. I said, I might try and get another $100 or something, but I can't imagine. I don't know. I said, I don't think so. I said, it's feeling real creepy.
Right.
And I said, he keeps mentioning Madonna. This guy's clearly gay. He takes care of his grandmother. He's like a registered nurse. Like something's not right about this guy.
Right. And
he goes, well, if you keep it going, he goes, what if he wants to talk to you on the phone? And I went, I don't care if he pays for it. I'll talk to him on the phone. And he goes, well, what if he wants to come see you? And I went, I mean, if he'll buy me some food out of the locker or out of the vending machine, I said, I'll go to visit.
Yeah, that's right.
And he goes, well, what if I go, bro, I got a lot of time. And he goes, I said, I mean, if he's going to buy me some food, I said, I'll go. And he goes, what if he gets here and he wants a hug? And I go, I mean, I'll give the guy a hug. I got a lot of time, Harold. And then he said, what if he wants a peck on the kiss, wants a quick kiss? I go, it's just a kiss. I've got a lot of time. What do you want me to say?
Harold, for a cheeseburger, what I'll do here?
Harold, we're at different spots. You're leaving in 2 years.
Yeah.
Listen, we were laughing so fucking hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would get these letters. I could never do it. I just couldn't. I'd write one letter. It's like, I can't do it.
Yeah. It was just, I was like, I mean, he had like a lab going. It was just like, he was writing 4 or 5 of them at one time.
Oh, there are guys. I knew a guy. His name is Ellis. His name is Ellis Cook. And I remember he started writing this chick and she came to see it. She's sending him money, everything, money for the phone, money for minutes. So you can use the email system. Yeah. She's sending him money to put on his books so he can buy commissary. And she comes to see him one time. And we were like, well, what's she look like? What's going on? He goes, he came back and he goes, she's a big one. And I went, what do you mean big? And he goes, I mean, she's a big girl. And I go, well, what do you mean big? He goes, I mean, I gave her a hug when she came in. I saw her and I was like, holy shit. And he said, and I gave her a hug, and he goes, and I couldn't get
he couldn't wrap it.
Arms. He said, he said, but she did say she's going to drop some money in the commissary for me.
Hey man, it's. I'm telling you, man. People in prison they'll. I've never seen people willing to sell their soul for a honey bun and a noodle as much as they will. I mean,
You're right.
I mean, they
You're
will.
right.
I mean, it's like they'll make the craziest lies up, or they'll do whatever.
Oh, they'll promise all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. My dead grandmother is going to come back from the grave and mail you $100, Matt, for this honey bun this week.
I'm going to leave my wife and kids and come live with you. Like, you don't know this person. You've written 20 letters. What are you doing?
Yeah, like it's crazy, man. And the thing is like I think the worst though is the relationships people get in prison. When you start getting into the marriages inside prison, like some of these guys, I mean, like you said, some of them have a lot of time, right? So they look at like, this is really my husband, or this is my significant other. I remember I was at Cross City CI, and like I'm sitting there on like the pedal bike, and I'm like just hanging out with a couple buddies, and I watch one of these, they call she-male guys come up and see punk,
in prison.
Yeah, I didn't know what you wanted to say for the video, but so like people don't realize the punks run the prison.
I've said that.
Like the punks, like it ain't the gangbangers.
They should get an enhancement. They have a good time in prison.
Like they run the show.
Yeah,
people don't realize. Yeah, they're like, oh, and because they got the inmates wrapped around their finger, and they got the guards wrapped around their finger, and they're like, so I remember this one monk was sitting there like hanging out, and this brother came up to this brother and just slapped him around the ass and was like, hey, tonight I'm gonna fuck you. He's like, no, I'm married. My husband's in confinement, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
you just told, this is the one where you told us about it.
Yeah. He went and grabbed it. He was on the weight bar. He was on the weight bar working out. Next thing you know, he couldn't grab the knife and just
what happened to that guy?
What the
punk?
Oh, went to confinement. And he already had a life sentence. He had 2 double life sentences.
Oh, okay.
So what does it matter? Okay, this is what you do. You kill somebody in Florida prison like that, right? You stop somebody up if they don't. I mean, if you already got a double life sentence, what you're going to happen? You're going to get sent to either Santa Rosa, or you'll get sent to Florida State Penitentiary, and you'll go to closed management. You'll be in closed management 3 to 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're done there, then you go back on the compound.
There's nothing you do.
That's it. Like, what are you going to do? I mean, but now when you get people in closed management, there's been, because when they sent me to closed management, I was like, man, there's some dudes been back there 7, 8, 9 years. And like, that's a mind fuck.
Yeah.
To be in a small 1-man cell for, 20 hours a day. I mean, it's a mind fuck.
Hey, you guys, I appreciate you watching. Do me a favor, if you like the video, hit the subscribe button. Also, we're going to leave.
Hey, man, make sure y'all tap in at the late night stream, man, at the 9 o'clock. I'll see y'all then.